Absolutely. All right. Ah, I can't believe this is the end of this.
Me neither, man. It feels so surreal. After a year and a half plus 64 freaking sessions.
Like it's honestly close to 2 years now, right? Because of all the downtime we had as well.
Yeah, Mushy posted about it the first session. It was like May 2019. We were playing before that, Snow. I guess we played a few one shots just before we started this. 4th of May 2019.
I guess so, yeah. Hey Sliv, 99% missed. Sure. I mean, at least you're here for the finale. Oh my goodness. I am nervous and excited, and it's great.
Yeah, that pretty much sums up how I feel. Nervous, excited. Cocktail of emotion. But also ready to evilly slay all of your hopes and dreams. That's always in the back, you know. Yay, slay all hope and dreams.
I was actually like literally in the downtime. I was just shuffling about items between like Donkey and Olog, because I was just like, well, I do have these hunting traps. I don't think I'm gonna be using them, but I better take them with me. And I have this ladder, and I have this ladder, and I have this and that. I'm just like, yep, I am not using any of these, but I better take it with me in case I actually get to.
Hey, wow, speaking of inventory management, I finished Death Stranding yesterday.
Ooh, nice.
It's insane. I don't know how much I can stress how mental that game is. It's like nothing else I've ever seen or played. It's bonkers. Mm-hmm. It starts bonkers and it just continues to get more bonkers until I was just staring at the credits like, what on earth? How and why did you make this, you glorious, incredible human?
Right.
I highly recommend it. It's fantastic.
Okay.
I don't want to tell you too much about the story. It's just it keeps getting more insane.
See, it's interesting, right? Because I like look at that game. It doesn't look interesting to me, but now that you've said it, that is good. And then I'm like, yeah, well, you know what? I might try it then.
So put it this way: it's 95% like making deliveries, and I loved that. I was very surprised. I thought I would just be like dragging myself through the gameplay to get to the story, to enjoy the story, and the gameplay would be like a chore. But it really wasn't that way. It's surprisingly satisfying. I just kind of enjoyed a game that's not like shooting or stabbing, which like 90% of games are, I feel like.
That is actually true.
So if you can like imagine spending like 30-35 hours making deliveries and like checking your weight and figuring out what equipment you're going to need for that particular delivery and trying not to fall over and stuff.
Are you talking about Death Stranding?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. Hey, Estani.
Hi.
So it's a hard game to figure out whether you'll enjoy it, because it's a bizarre mix of that, but also completely batshit crazy story. Right. Which I love both parts, but I can see that they're kind of totally different and might appeal to different audiences.
I'll be back in a second. I've just realised I haven't fed the dog, so I'll be back.
Okie doke.
Well, have you fed yourself though? Anyway.
Yes.
That's good.
I'm about to. I've got my last meal right here.
Your last meal. Oh my goodness.
Do they still do that?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, there's a whole I think there was a whole thread on like BuzzFeed or something that was like listing all the last meals of different people who'd like been killed on death row. Which is pretty terrible, because why are we still doing that? Sorry.
True. Yeah, no, I agree. I get you.
Can Olag make everyone their last meal? Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god,
Also,
I
can
didn't
everyone
even
please-
think of this.
Everyone, please check their character sheets. Ava's gonna need some parchment and ink if you have it. I was talking with Saint Guard about Yenna, and we're like, "Oh no, how's Yenna gonna find out if Ava dies?"
So
And I'm like, "Well, I've got a painting of Grammy and chalk." Yenna, sorry I died, Ava.
So I have 100 sheets of paper
Fantastic.
and ink and ink bottle. And
Fantastic.
I just have everything you need, okay?
I figured. I usually am also the character who, or the player who does that kind of stuff with my character,
Yeah.
to be fair. But I created Ava for a one shot that was completely combat focused, so she doesn't have my normal arsenal of RP bullshit.
Yeah. My goodness. I find it so funny that I'm playing this like strength orc, right? And orcs get this feature that just doubles their carrying weight. So I'm here like, well, this is perfect. I'm carrying 500 pounds of equipment, right?
And yet it wasn't enough. And you have 2 companions to carry more stuff for you.
Yes.
I do love it. I'm still really sad that Olag isn't going to get to meet Brillance. Because I could just see her making him carry shit for her and stuff too.
Hopefully we can use Brillance in a one shot or something sometime.
Or in a future game, yeah. I really want to play her. I like her concept so much, and she's just gonna be the worst but the best.
Which is the
Yeah.
perfect type of a Stany character.
Yeah, it's
Honest-
my favorite
yes.
type of
Those are very good.
character.
You know what? Like, it feels like every time I am in your chat, you make like a remark about how I make characters that either create things or make tea for everyone, or like you just make those observations. I think one observation for me is you really like your characters that are just the worst.
I do, yeah. I like bad people who are forced into situations where they have to do the right thing at cost to themselves.
That's interesting.
Like
That's a cool dynamic.
my scum and villainy character, she's the worst. I've got 2 scum and villainy characters right now. I've got Pix, who's the worst. She's a selfish con artist. She's hilarious and so extra. We did that whole thing on stream where like she was taking the selfie to make fun of her crew for getting wanted levels.
Oh yeah.
So that's Pix. Right now she's actually left the crew because they did a murder and right in front of her, and she's like, you know what? I don't think I'm okay with murder.
Shut up, Mom.
We're playing a crew of bounty hunters, and so mostly we're focused on like doing stuff non-violently with like stun weapons, knockout drugs, and that sort of thing. But last session, our crew had like some of our crew had been captured by like Galaxy Police or whatever you want to call him,
The GPD.
and
That sounds amazing.
she rolled in there and like she snuck in the back and rolled a stun grenade out so that she could stun all the guards and her crew members, but then have the other group breach the front, grab them and go. And they're like, you know what? We got all these weapons. I think we're just going to cut them up with swords too and just do a murder. And she was like, I didn't sign up for this.
Right.
So yeah, she's the worst in a lot of ways, but she has, I guess, a code of ethics, or at least some kind of code. She doesn't want to do a murder.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't kill
people.
You know what? Quick question before we drop into the session then for everyone. One character that you would take if you didn't know the setting you were dropping them in.
Kaz, 100% always.
That's a good question. What
I
about you?
quite liked my character that played in Phil's one shot actually. I can't.
Which one
His
was it?
name was like
Oh, that was
Talapaz, the Gilapaz or something like that. The Plane Strider. He was just like, yeah, but he essentially thought he was like a god level wizard, and he was like level 4 or whatever. Just completely overrated his own abilities.
Yeah.
I was level
And
10.
he was a gnome, I think, or a goblin.
I think it was a
I think it was
goblin
like a
wizard.
goblin.
Level 10. Yeah.
Honestly, I'd probably play Ray again. He's such a garbage fire, and I love him.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh no, wait. Varus all day, every day, just because he is the most troll tier that I've ever played.
It's the
Yeah,
quintessential Phil character.
That is fair, yeah.
I think it's just like the ability for me as a person to just be like, right, how do I don't feel great today. How do I just warp that into troll levels of roleplay? And like, you know, maybe I feel sad. Like, how would Varus feel sad? And it just kind of like, it perks me up. That's why he's good. He was a good character.
That is good, yeah.
And I didn't want him to die. That's why I made him leave. So,
I mean, Jelly, I guess so far you've played 2 characters?
I don't really have many characters to choose from. But
Okay,
yeah,
which one?
probably Helby, but only if Kubazan could come along too.
Oh yeah, that is actually fair, yeah.
I'm here for that. I
Just
like
take-
that a lot.
I mean, I think my choice is obvious, right? I played Granny for so long.
mm.
And I still like her, so... Alright.
Fun fact, real quick.
Yeah.
Before we jump in, I played a one-shot of Firebrands with my people who I play Scum and Villainy with.
Mm-hmm.
And I liked my character so much, I was like, hey, is everyone cool if I make her my backup character for Scum and Villainy? So I've kind of done that.
Oh, that's cool.
Do it.
Alright. Well, is it time? Do you peeps want to play some D&D?
I don't know,
It's
man.
time, baby. Let's do this.
I don't know. Actually,
It's got a dentist appointment.
well, it was a meme.
So the honor of the announcement for our final episode falls to Jelly.
Okay. Previously on Tomb of Annihilation.
Having found that one of the levers necessary to open the skeleton gate was incorporeal, Olog sought the help of Straw Bundle, a tiny doll made of straw in which a young girl's soul had been imprisoned. This because Straw Bundle claimed that she had stolen a spell from her captors during the process of her imprisonment. Straw Bundle's magic transported Olog to the ethereal plane, a strange copy closely resembling the room in which he had stood a moment before, but with shimmering, rippling, translucent shapes in the place of solid surfaces or walls. In this realm, Olog himself seemed to have no solid form, and this allowed him to finally grip and pull the lever. As he moved out into the main chamber to rejoin his friends and companions, he saw that also present were the Sown Sisters, a coven of night hags that lurked uncomfortably close to the heroes, unseen but watching their every move. The 3 dreadful crones he saw before him. Widow Groat, the eldest of the 3, with gold coins covering her eyes and ants crawling in and out of cracks in an exposed section of her skull. Baggy Nana, a leather sack covering her head, several different shapes squirming inside. And Peggy Deadbells, a clacking necklace made of children's teeth and thumbs around her neck, hobbling to and fro on a wooden leg. Widow Groat was the first to notice Olog and addressed him. He spoke truth about the reason for his unexpected visit to their ethereal lair, to gain entrance to the chamber beyond, and to destroy the abominations inside, to end the death curse which plagued the realm. She seemed amused by his candor, and admitted that she and her sisters had aided the wizard Acerak in constructing the Soulmonger, a powerful necromantic artifact that stole and imprisoned souls. They had done this in order to feed souls to the Atropal, an unfinished cast-off creation of the gods, in the hope of nourishing it and bringing it to its true potential. They hoped to create a new god, one of such power that it could challenge and defeat all the others, thus ending the eons of bloodshed that had occurred only due to the infighting amongst the Pantheon. To consolidate power in one single true god was to ensure no more struggle, no more fighting. She argued that Olog should help her and her sisters, and surely this new god would grant him favor, wealth, and power beyond his wildest dreams as recompense. Olog, however, remained strong, declining the offer outright to the hag's fury, reasoning that, as a storyteller, the struggle itself was invaluable to him. As he snuck out of her sight, he heard Ava's voice, leading him to examine a lectern in hope of finding the final lever. Olog, still in the ethereal plane, used his insubstantial status to peek his head inside the lectern, finding the lever inside. Balancing a crowbar in position over the lever, he called on Strawbundle to end the spell that was keeping him in this plane. As he returned to the prime material plane, so did the crowbar, and its weight dragged down the lever, opening the final keyhole in the skeleton gate. Enraged and eager to protect the Atropal at all costs, all three Sown sisters then emerged from the ethereal plane and attacked, pooling their wicked magical powers together. However, it soon became clear that even all three at once were no match for our heroes. Ava fought valiantly with blades of steel and magical energy. Helby peppered them with searing arrows. Aldrich rained eldritch death upon them from the upper gallery, hexing them for good measure. Olog produced some fluffy handcuffs from his backpack, muttering to Ava something about getting them on sale, and managed to use them to restrain two of the dire hags. And Vossi fought fearlessly, her fierce jaws bringing about the end of two of the Sown sisters. As we rejoin our heroes one last time, they rest in the lair of the defeated sisters, gathering their strength for the final battle. The tomes of history may never record the fine details of these fateful moments, whether our heroes spent the time in peaceful rest, in excitement at imminent glory, in fear at imminent failure, death, and eternal imprisonment. The deeds of our group of heroes in these next moments will surely fill libraries, tome upon tome of history covering just a few critical moments of desperate struggle for the right to exist, for the right to a free soul. That is, in the case that they succeed. The fate of the world if they fail will surely not be such a place to have any value in tomes of history, and no thinking person may live and have the freedom to write them. And so it is that we find ourselves at a fork in the road, divergent paths ahead, vastly different futures. One, a dark future, evil ascendant, freedom a distant memory regarded with a disdainful mocking laugh, a few despicable creatures binding all others in tormented, eternal servitude. The other, a future yet unwritten but imbued with hope, with the possibility of happiness and freedom, of love. A choice which may seem trivial, but as their rest comes to an end and the final trial draws near, it becomes clear that choice is not enough. They cannot simply decide which path they prefer and walk down it. For the future they desire, our heroes must fight. With everything they have, they must defeat the forces of darkness, they must show their true strength. The time to do or to die is upon them now. Well, buds, for the final time, let's do character reintroductions, recaps. Let's start today with Olog.
Before I do anything, say anything, my god, that got me hyped. Anyway, I'm Snouch, and I'm going to be playing Olog the Tiny, who is this group's bard, storyteller, and a chef in one.
Next up, Helby.
Hello, I'm Jelly. I play Helby Neat Gable, who is a Beastmaster Ranger Forest Gnome, and she has a companion called Vossi, who is a Velociraptor.
Next up, Aldric.
Hey, I'm Phil. I play Eldrick Myr. Protector is Master Celestial Warlock, level 10, Strength 8, Dex 15, Con 12, Intel. It's gone off the screen now. But I play that character.
And finally, Ava.
Hey, I'm Estani. I play Ava Windreaver, half-orc Tempest Cleric to Istitia.
Okay, buds. So, abrupt change of music. Record scratch. So first things first, Ava at the end of last time found herself some new minions.
Yeah.
I'm really happy with the tokens that I found, so I want to show you guys really quick. This is Widow Groat in her undead zombie form.
That's sick.
She lost her gold coins over her eyes.
I gave her some bandages instead.
This is Baggy Nana, if you take the bag off.
That's some spiky teeth.
She's
Yeah.
pretty.
She's a meat eater. And this is Peggy Deadbells in her zombie form.
Like the hair. I like the hair.
So, I hate to correct you, but that's actually Rog, but Globin or Zol.
So, which... oh, you,
I have
okay.
them on my undead
You got
minions.
it.
I put parentheses next to them.
Cool. I didn't know which name was going to which one. So let's do like a last scene before you open the door, but I want to make sure we dedicate enough time to post-door stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, what are you guys doing if we do like a scene of in Olog's tiny kitchen, or in the morning afterwards, or what's happening?
I think in Olog's tiny kitchen makes sense. Maybe like even in the evening, and then we can like, have like a little one just before opening the door,
Sure. Okay.
right? So I think Olag is going to just ask every person that is inside, just I hate to say this, but it is possibly our last meal together. Is there anything you would like me to cook for you? Favorite foods?
I kind of liked your spaghetti, to be honest.
Well then, spaghetti it is. Ava?
I have no preference.
Well, spaghetti it is. Ulrich?
I quite like lamb.
Lamb.
Could you do me like a lamb shank with some vegetables?
You know, that does sound good. I'll have what he's having.
Alright. And then I turn
Just gives you a nod.
to the tiefling creature and just and you, Grammy? Do you, well, I don't know if you even know any meals.
What was the one? There was like a soft tube, and inside it there was another tube that was.
Hot dogs.
That's it. Eight of those, please.
Right?
8.
Coming
This is
up.
so cute.
And I think like I will just start cooking, right? And leave everyone to their
There's a
devices.
tug on your trouser leg. Sorry, on your pocket.
Yes, Strobundle. Would you like
You-
something as well?
could swear that you see like there's not like human features or flesh, but on this little straw doll's face, you could swear you see fury at being left out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little one. What would you like to have?
I want 50 hot dogs.
50. Are you sure you can eat all of them?
Of course I can. I'm a wizard.
Yes, you are. Well,
What about
and I will
What
I will
about one?
literally just like make like maybe 2 hot, like I don't know how many hot dogs, just cut them up into very little ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I will cook, and then if there's anything else during that time anyone else would like to do, go ahead. That sounds like a no.
Ava is searching the
Hmm.
chamber for paper while this is happening.
I think
I'll
Would I know that you're looking for paper?
I would not have. I'm looking for something.
What?
I
Have you lost something?
Can't answer.
Sorry, Aldrich, what was that?
I've got a thing that I was gonna sidle up to Helby and do a monologue. So if you want to do a thing, go
No,
ahead.
I think you
No, go
can
ahead.
monologue,
Go ahead.
and then we can do the paper thing afterwards.
Okay. So I was gonna open my book to Helby and be like, "Do you see this?
Mm-hmm.
So these pages," and he just puts his book that he's kind of kept close to himself the whole time and not really shown anybody. Like, you look at the pages and you can't really understand anything that's written on the pages until he starts explaining it. It's like, these pages are the present, and so this is what is happening now. And he like flicks back through, like, and it looks like it's about 40 pages, but it just goes on and on. So this is the past. These are all of the things that have happened and all of the things that are written. And then he just flicks back to the present and turns the page over, and it's blank. The future is not written. We determine our own fates. And with this knowledge, we decide what we want to do.
Oh, I see what you mean. That's kind of scary that it's not planned out, but also kind of good that we get to
No.
choose.
Nothing is set in stone. It is all under our control. Tomorrow might be our last day. It might not. But we must live every day to the fullest.
I hope we get to have more than tomorrow.
We will. I'm gonna scruff your hair again.
So Ava was beginning to do a search for some parchment.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for something?
Sorry, I was trying to wolf down the rest of my food during that Helby and Aldrich scene.
No, that's fair.
It's okay.
Ava's eating spaghetti.
Oh,
or
she's
lamb
not.
shank.
She's popped a potato in her mouth and then like wandered off and started going through drawers.
Is it mom's spaghetti?
How did you guess the music for the final fight? Wow. The Mom Spaghetti version, specifically, the one that just has all the lyrics replaced with Mom Spaghetti.
Palms are sweaty mom's spaghetti.
Mom Spaghetti.
I mean, it's accurate.
Yeah.
So I think she closes a drawer and she's just like, I was hoping they'd have, I don't know, some parchment or something.
Oh. I like gesture to my pack and just say, it's just open it up. There's a box towards like the back. It's got paper in it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, she'll head back into the tiny hut, go into your pack, pull out probably like
Right.
2 sheets of paper.
You have to go for a bunch of shit. So you like get a
Yeah,
fishing
well,
tackle out, grappling hook, like some rope, like an hourglass, right? And for some reason you pull out an iron spike and then you finally get to the like little wooden box.
Aldrich is shaking his head the whole time. Like, how do you keep track of so many things? This is just a mess.
Those are magic papers, Dirk.
Yes. of
And
course.
hard to grab.
You want stationary, but also stationary paper.
Yes. Is the ink packed up with the paper?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, she's just gonna find a place to write, and she's basically writing a Dear Yenna, if you're reading this, I failed in my mission and unfortunately I'm no longer on the material plane or whatever. It's like just that kind of message.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna write out the whole thing. We're not gonna get into it because hopefully we won't have to. I haven't prepared anything either because we're gonna win. But she writes that out.
we see this from a view that we can see that, you know, maybe we see Ava write Dear Yina, and then we like cut to the other side, so we're looking from the other side of the paper at Ava's face as she writes, so we
Yeah.
don't see yet what the message is.
Yeah, and she writes a really long message, kind of flaps the paper until it dries, and then she just kind of rolls it up and tucks it on her belt. I think she also puts like an address on the outside, Callanport, Callamshin, as Yenna's last known address. And then she'll put those away and turn to Olag and say, thank you. A contingency.
Well, listen, I could use some help, and I will like give you a task.
Sure, she'll help you.
Yeah. And then eventually just put some food on the table. So, so what was it? Lamb with
2 portions of lamb, spaghetti, and like a billion hot dogs.
and a billion hot
His boss
dogs.
is gonna want some too.
Yeah. And I'm just going to also make some more spaghetti for myself. And then also like a
Spaghetti.
little portion like of little portion for Lum the dog, and then just puts also like feed the donkey. And, yeah. That's pretty much it.
Okay, buds. So long rest. I guess we all did that at the end of last time.
Mm-hmm.
It is now the morning of the crucial day.
Ah, jeez.
Steel yourselves, adventurers.
Right.
No, you steal yourself. We're coming for you.
Oh,
little-
okay.
Bloody
Ava
tinker.
spends an hour in prayer before we leave. I have swapped a bunch of spells.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think
So-
I will just, while she's doing that, I will just use the paper and like pretty much write the story of this group so far that I know of. In Orcish.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
and I'm going to just leave the stack of papers outside here.
Oh, leave them here. Oh, I see. To come back and grab later.
Sure.
Or to let anyone else know, should we fail,
Yeah.
here's our story.
Yep.
I'm expecting to open this door and just
otherwise-
see what Dirk's picture is in the next room.
Oh my god, just
Hello.
fighting the
And then it's
DM.
just like,
at
hey,
the end.
buds, I'm a Serac.
Hi, buds.
Hello.
Hello, how you dudes want to do this?
And other than that, I will spend like before leaving, I will spend 10 minutes ritual casting comprehend languages just in case. And I need to choose the right one. There we go. And I will cast Aid on Ava, Olag, and Aldrich at level 4, which means 15 HP.
Ooh,
How much?
nice.
15?
Levels.
15 maximum HP and current HP.
Oh.
Right, like note down your current number somewhere.
Oh gosh, this is
Ugh.
complicated. I'm just gonna put it as 15 out of 15. 15.15 temporary HP.
Okay.
I put a slash
Um,
there. I
And
can't.
then obviously Armor of Agath is myself at level 4 again. So 20 HP.
Level 4. Levels of spells. What is this?
Oh, this does stack because that's HP max and that's temp HP. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Good strats.
Gonna need that
Um,
sweet false life.
Let's see. Let's see how. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna stand up after my prayers, and I'm immediately, without asking, I'm gonna reach up and touch Olog's forehead, and I'm gonna cast Death Ward on him.
How does it feel?
You know when you drink something cold, and you can feel it going down your throat.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but it's like through your veins. How dare you, Phil? You just feel this sort of like icy coldness spread from your forehead through your body. It's like tingly and cold, and then it just passes.
Like a mojito.
I'm just gonna use this for Death Ward.
And I think so I cast that. I say some bullshit in Orcish that only you can understand. So I think you can maybe from that pick up what I'm doing. But even so, once I'm done, I'll look at you in the eye and say, "Don't fall. Hold the line."
Loktar Odon.
Exactly. And I will is there like a salute that I would maybe know as someone sharing part of your culture?
Handshake.
I don't think so, because my culture is very, it's not,
Mhm.
it's very much a blended culture.
Okay.
So I feel like our military salutes are very unique to where we're from rather than from our heritage.
All right.
if that makes
Then
sense.
I'll like put my arm on my chest, pound twice.
Yeah, I'll just kind of give you a small nod. Pull out the octagonal key, look at everyone and say, "Well, let's do this." Shove it in there.
I full sprint the opposite direction. No, I'm joking.
Bye, Aldrich. Fuck
Um,
off.
One
See you later,
one
boys.
thing
Good luck.
one thing I would maybe like to clarify is what are we doing with Grammy?
She should stay behind.
Right, so stay here. And I will just pretty much say to Lum, just here, wait on me, and if I don't come back, just make sure she is alright, okay? And I know you don't understand me, but yeah.
My attempt at a donkey.
I go up to Grammy and I take off the skull necklace and I put it around her neck. And I describe outside the tomb to her. And I say, if you get scared, think of this place and hold the necklace.
She looks taken aback and at a loss for words for a few moments, and looks at it and looks at you and like glances up and down between you and it for a few moments and says, "Oh, it has powers like the sisters?"
I don't want to worry you, but I am hoping it will get you back outside.
It sounds like a scary, huge, wonderful place. Real freedom.
It is. It is beautiful. And I think you will enjoy it very much.
But you will come back. I believe it.
I will, I promise.
Then go and do what must be done. And fight strongly, Aldrich.
No, you.
Oh. Looks stunned. The first time ever hearing the ultimate riposte. She just has the stunned condition for the next 10 minutes.
I boop her on the nose when I say it as well. No, you.
Oh, you look so cute.
Okay, so we loop back around to Ava placing the final skeleton key in the skeleton gate. And
The dark
it's
stairs.
drawn in. I've been resisting the temptation to write like a recap in that format. Okay, there's kind of a cracking of an ancient door that hasn't been opened in a very long time. And some like rock dust falls from the seam in the center of this double door as there's a grinding sound and it begins to open. As it does so, there's kind of an orangey yellow light from inside as the first thing you see. And then you see this.
Well, shit.
Crumbling balconies overlook a pool of lava filling this triangular chamber, above which is suspended an enormous crystal cylinder held in place by 3 adamantine struts. Wraith-like forms swirl inside the cylinder, and otherworldly screams hang in the air. 4 long, writhing tentacles sprout from the cylinder's cap. A shriveled monstrosity the size of an elephant floats near the cylinder. Its body is wet and malformed, its arms and legs are atrophied, and its oversized head drips black goo. The creature is attached to the cylinder by a twisted umbilical cord. It looks like this.
Oh, no.
Is that Dirk?
I don't know how they got this photo of me, but it's an honor. It's an honor, Chris Perkins, to be in the adventure.
Oh,
Where did you get this picture?
wow.
So that's the god they're making, huh?
Oh, that is
Pretty.
Oh, nope.
I'm not okay with. I'm done looking at this.
Yep. Nope. Nope. I'm done.
Here's the thing. I'm flinching. Ava is looking with determination because she can stare down a hellhound without flinching.
Yeah.
Oof.
I wish I was Grammy who would take, like, notes on anatomy.
So Ava, you hear a skittering voice in your mind. Ava, this is it. Fight valiantly. Or, actually, maybe you could leave now if you prefer. Maybe we could go and find some lunch. Or, actually, let's go and dig a hole. What's the deepest hole you've ever dug? No, actually, this is important. This abomination must be stopped, and I'll do my best to help.
Thank you, Ejin.
Hobie, it's finally time for us to write the pages of the history books. Kubazan, Herbie, and Vossi will be heroes. Fight with all your strength, and with all the strength of Kubazan.
Heck yeah, Kubazan.
Aldrich Mer, it is time. Use your magic, your skill, your force of will. You must free the souls imprisoned in that terrible construction.
We will do it together, my friend.
Together it is then.
Okay, I think we have to go in here.
Surprise round, Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna send in the lovely ladies ahead of us.
Yes.
Send in the clowns. Right. I mean, so
What is
What
this
is that?
back here?
Sorry, missed if there was a ping.
Yeah, in the very back.
1 moment.
can I see that tube from here?
Yes. At the back,
Okay.
an ornate archway looms over the balcony. Grinning skulls are molded into its frame, and glowing mist swirls within.
We have to destroy this thing.
Smash the tube.
By the tube, you mean the crystal?
Whatever this is.
Yeah, that is on the horrifying handout. The cylinder is the soulmonger. That's what you're seeing there. It looks like a pot of soup. Has these
Nom, nom, nom,
tentacles
nom.
protruding from it, and then behind it is the Atrapal.
Oof. It's not gonna be
Right.
happy with us, but should I just Sacred Flame it?
Yeah, I was
mean-
gonna Eldritch Blast it if you didn't Sacred Flame it.
Together then.
Let's I'm not going to give you a full surprise round. I think let's do this the way we did it last week. Like it's currently just kind of floating and being fed, the Atrapal, and the Soulmonger is an object. So they're not exactly poised and ready to fight, but they're aware of your presence. They're just not fighting you yet. So I think you can get like one attack, and then we kick this thing
They're
off.
aware of my presence, but it's Christmas. It's supposed to be a surprise. All right. Well,
Would anyone like to change their position before we do the attacks? Or are y'all good where you're at?
I would like to rage. I took 1 level in barbaric. No, I'm joking. Can I do my wings thing?
Totally.
Yeah, I do my wings thing.
All right.
I'm like, this is important. Ugh. I go from being Swedish, Icelandic, Norwegian, Dutch, and turn full American voiceover in an anime, and I'm like, well, I know this is important, so I'll transform, and like wings.
Oh my
I
god.
spin round and wings bust out my back, and they're like golden,
Awesome.
and I
Okay.
star pose. And then I would like to Eldritch Blast off the back
Yeah.
of that, but if
So
No, go for it. I'll let you.
Are we like getting each? Okay, Derek, explain
think
to me
he
what's
said-
going on.
One person, right?
Yeah, it's not a full surprise round because it's aware of your presence. You didn't like sneak in. But I'll give you an attack before we start initiative. Just one attack for the group.
For the group, okay.
I can 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yep.
right
Yeah, and
now.
you got your
Do
your
it.
special wings as well. So yeah, do it.
I'm flexing my. You can't see it, but I'm flexing my left arm, which is pathetic, but it looks cool to me because I'm quite lithe, and I've got a tattoo, which makes it look cooler. So is everyone okay if I just
Yeah,
Yep.
blast
Yeah,
the
go for it.
cylinder. We're gonna try to break that thing.
pachoo pachoo? That's the noise it makes when I pachoo. Pachoo number
Okay.
2. Oh my
Okay,
God.
both are hits. As your blast strikes it, it lets out a horrifying wail. Let's roll initiative.
And should Aldrich do damage?
Yes, yeah.
I'll do the damage after we all roll initiative.
Sounds good. And I'll just do all my zombies together because that'll just be easier, right?
Look at you guys with your good initiative. I have retained in my actual personality Paladin initiative, and it's the worst thing
I mean, It
ever.
does help that I have +6 from Ejin.
Paladin initiative is great on a cleric because you can act last and it's okay, but on a paladin, on a fighter, you're like, I want to hit him with my sword, and you act last, and you're like, this is lame. Everything's dead. Okay, Eldritch Blast. Fire! And also, Pia Pia Pia.
Yeah, pow,
do you
pow,
get
pow.
extra damage because of your form?
I get a D6 because of it's D6 radiance because I have beautiful wings and beautiful hair, and I'm just beautiful in general.
Is that
20
once per
charisma.
round or once per attack?
Maybe
I think it's per
maybe
attack.
Maybe paste the thing into chat so we can also just move through.
Where is it?
It's probably under your class features.
It's racial, right?
Well, that's what I mean, like under your features and traits. On the right.
Radiant Soul. No, not that one. I've got 2 Radiant Souls. That's the problem.
Oh, because you're
Is
a
that one?
warlock.
Because I'm
Yeah.
a Warlock, Celestial, and I'm also an ASMR.
You're so radiant.
Sexy boy. Your transformation lasts for 1 minute, during which you
Once
are
on each of
awesome.
your turns. Once on each of your turns.
Right. Okay. So it's we'll take the first one, which is 1 radiant
Yeah.
damage. So
Okay, so Eldrick, your Eldritch Blasts seem to have the normal effect. The radiance of your celestial radiant soul seem to really disturb this thing.
this thing,
Oh, you're attacking the thing?
Yeah,
the tube.
I'm so sorry.
we're trying
Okay.
to
I
break.
see things.
Okay,
Oh.
okay.
I see things floating. I see, like, so you described it as like wraiths floating around in this tube, and so Aldrich is like, that's where the souls are kept because there's an
Yes.
umbilical cord coming off this big squidgy monster. So I'm like, I will smash the tube so the souls can escape.
So actually, what I said is also true for this thing. So on the
Okay.
tube, you hit it twice. You do
Okay.
your normal force damage, but also your radiance really seems to it like the Eldritch Blast hit it and damage it. The radiance like spreads all around it as that strikes it, kind of glows for a moment.
Ooh.
Sideways head tilt, as if a dog were trying to understand people words.
So, Ava, your turn.
Okay. Question. Is this thing capable of making con saves? As far as like the tube? Does the tube have saving throws?
Um,
Can it make con or dex saves?
I think not. So it's an object. However, it does have some tentacles coming out of the. You can see them on the map even.
Yeah.
Very long tentacles that seem to be coming from the soulmonger itself, not from the Atropal. But
it is.
I think you would reasonably not expect the cylinder to like do a dive roll out of the way of a fireball or something.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sacred flame the cylinder.
Okay.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It will fail.
It's going to take 11 radiant damage.
Okay. Same with Aldrich's wing celestial effect. This hits it and the whole thing like brightly glows for a moment, clearly damaging it.
Okay. Then I am going to also use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Just at normal level. So I'm gonna summon it here. And it's going to also take a swing. Oops, I just popped out chat. How did I do that? Whoops.
Oh, you can do it with everything now. Like
Now I don't
you
have
can-
a chat. What?
Oh no.
I can't click on it anymore. I have to refresh, but it's gonna take a swing.
Do you want me to roll it?
If you'd like to, it'll just take me a minute to get back in.
Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah.
I'm just looking up cool Thalassian things to say. Sorry. Karen.
All right, give me just a minute for my sheet to load, and then I will go and roll it.
Anubilora Delanar. Oh, doesn't that sound cool?
Yes,
It does.
I've heard that before.
It's
In
elven.
Baldur's Gate, probably.
It's World of Warcraft. It's the Blood Elves. They're all voiced by Liquid
Ah.
Snake from Metal Gear Solid as well, which is amazing. Who also does the voice of Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Can you believe it?
No, 28 to hit.
28 hits, yes.
It will take 7 force damage.
7 force damage, okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna stay where I am, so no.
Oh, look, at the beginning of your turn, the presence of the Atropal feels absolutely horrendous. So you will
Don't
take some
say.
necrotic damage.
Oh.
You take 13 necrotic damage.
Yep. It just eats into the icy shell that is Armor of Agathis.
Okay, your turn.
Question to the group: burst damage or control?
Kill is always my response
I will
to
say
everything.
if you can keep that thing away from us, we might be able to shatter the crystal before it can do much. But it's totally up to you.
So one question: if I cast a spell that says choose a number of creatures within range, whatever, could I also attack this thing in the middle?
The Soulmonger is an object.
Right. Okay, well, I will then instead step forward 1 step, point at the creature, and just whistle. And I'm going to try and hold it.
Oh wow.
So if
Okay.
you could make a wisdom saving or roll
Unless
a
it's
wisdom saving
undead.
throw.
We don't know.
Oh wait, has no effect on undead. Yeah, I don't know. Does
We don't know. We don't know. It might not be undead.
The
It might be
spell has,
monstrosity.
spell has no effect.
No.
It is undead. All right.
Why, Dirk? I thought you liked us.
I mean, honestly, that's really good for helping.
Yeah, that is very true. Shit.
Bonus action, tickle him.
You know what? I'm going to just say, Helby, it is an undead. You know what to do. And I would like to give you bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
So if you need a reminder, there it is a D10. And that will be my turn. You know what? I will move slightly to the side.
So at the end of your turn, the Atropal lets out another horrifying wail. Everybody, please make a
no.
Constitution saving throw.
Or what? What if I
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
I've got inspiration. No way. Okay, I'm gonna use inspiration.
Did not help.
Everybody should have had inspiration at the start of this fight. I can't remember who said that
Yeah.
last time.
Oh, of course he does. Of course he does.
Mad lad.
Of course he does.
So, I have the exhaustion tracker enabled on my sheet. I don't know if everybody else does.
Yep. Disadvantage on ability checks.
No, I don't be exhausted. I just
No.
refuse.
So this is a problem because if we take 4 of these, we dead.
Well, technically
Is it not
6,
6?
but
Or 6. If we take 6 of these, we dead.
Is 4 not unable to move? That's pretty dead though. I'm pretty sure that's dead.
yeah, more or less. Anyway.
Speed halved,
Oh.
disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Hit point maximum halved at 4.
Yeah, man. I can't believe you rolled a 1, man. If I was the DM, I would have given you
You're
2 levels
not.
of exhaustion for that.
I
You're
mean,
I'm not the-
technically,
I'm not gonna do that.
I got a 7 because I had
Oh yeah,
advantage.
yeah. I'm joking. I'm only drawing.
So everybody but Aldrich takes 1 level of exhaustion. Helby,
Fuck this
Look at
thing.
you.
your turn.
As a reminder,
just
you
look at
do
you like
have
you're
bardic
scum.
inspiration right now.
Oh, you could put that D10 on your saving throw. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Okay, yeah, roll a d10.
So you passed that.
Dee-dee-dee.
Rolls a 1.
No,
Don't
don't
do
even say-
it. Don't
Okay.
do it.
All right, Helby has the strength of Cooper's Out. Of course, she's not exhausted. She
Of
could run for 5 days solid.
Ha ha ha. Did the I don't want to need you, Bobo.
I think my zombies are immune to exhaustion.
They're undead.
I think they
Potentially,
are.
yeah.
We've had this conversation before. I'm sure
No,
they
they're
are.
not actually. Wait. Yeah, I think it's
Good memory,
skeletons
Phil,
that
we
are
did.
immune to exhaustion.
I don't
That
remember,
was
obviously.
months ago, man.
Yeah.
Condition
so
movies
Helby,
is only poison, so they're gonna probably fail these con saves, but. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So the Baggy Nana in the middle is not exhausted. Widowgroat and Peggy Dead Bells are. I'll put some sort of marker on them.
Okay, Helby.
I love this music, by the way.
What?
I love this music.
Oh, okay.
Really cool.
It is pretty good.
I can't actually hear it, and I'm sad.
Oh, do you want me to turn it up?
No, it's
No, no, no.
because of I refreshed, so I can't hear it at all. It's not playing for me.
Maybe restart it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Now I can hear it. Yes.
It's so good, honestly.
Okay, I am going to fire an arrow at the creature itself.
Okay.
Could you?
You hit. You. Oh, you did your favorite enemy. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, 15 damage.
Cool. And can I viciously sear it too?
You certainly can.
Thank you very much.
Encouraged even. 11. Okay. All right.
Ooh,
Not
it doesn't seem to
111.
necessarily be fire immune. Drag it into the lava.
Cool. That's it.
Let's all just sit on it and hopefully we'll just weigh it down.
I should have taken command, and I could just been like swim and point down.
Bloop, 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 bloops. Vossi.
Bossy can't do very much, so but she's going to move to here and take the dodge action.
So there is
can we move up this?
Yes. Not.
Holy.
There's a little danger to that. It's it's possible to slip. It's not super difficult though.
What is life without a little danger?
Bossy, there's a writhing tentacle there.
Fight it.
Oh, I didn't realize that was. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, yeah. Okay, so she's not going to take the dodge action. She's going to bite the tentacle.
Kill.
Da, da, da.
Does
Nom
she get
nom.
advantage because Olak is next to the tentacle?
Yes.
Cool.
Thou shalt always kill.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a miss, Vossi.
Dang it, Bossy. It's too wriggly.
Yeah, well it is. Yeah, it's writhing and flipping about.
Okay.
How do I report this raptor?
Eldrick Mur.
Hey. I haven't used a single actual spell yet. Wall of Light.
Ooh, yes. Cut it right through that crystal.
This way. This way.
Okay, totally.
You wanna fucking be alive? I got a problem with things being alive. Unnaturally so. As is the will of the Raven Queen, Thirelaran, Talumanan, Nusindarai, Thalasalala,
Yes, we got
Thas
it.
Dura,
Yes, we got it.
Andelo Eranu. And I get him. I did it. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, wait.
Draw
So
16.
draw your wall of
I-
light.
Draw
Okay,
16
so,
of wall.
Okay, sorry, I was just super excited because it's really cool. Wait,
Go to draw
it-
shape freehand or polygon
in a
one.
way, 2 seconds. In a way where it's like 60 foot of wall, but the 60 foot of wall ends on this central point. So it needs to be 30 feet either way of this. God damn it, hands.
Just
This.
expand it.
So it needs to be 30
Yeah.
feet, 30 feet either way of, like, if this is the central point.
Mhm.
Like it needs to go 30 feet either way.
Without cutting through us?
Because yes, without cutting through us. Wait a minute. Okay, so I will. Okay, so it goes from there to there. That works
Yeah.
perfectly. I'm such a dumbo. Okay, that works. Let's
All right,
just
here,
do that.
I'll sketch you. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, my hands.
Close. Yeah, that was. You nearly got it. So, can you give me the text of the spell?
I can. I'm not going to. I'm going to make you work for it, baby. There you go. There you go. That's some text of the spell. I say words in Celestial, and this wall of light. It's pretty cool. So I think it makes the Constitution save, but I think it takes half of the damage.
Plus 11. Fuck.
It's a look at him though. He's a big fat boy though.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Half of 21. Divide 21. Can't, because one's an odd number. You can't divide odd numbers.
Oh no! Indivisible numbers, my only weakness.
Take that, Dumbo. Try harder. Try again next time.
The only issue is that because it's not a creature, it has no effect on the central thing.
Oh, it's creatures only.
Well, actually, technically, I think
What?
my spell is creatures only too. Hold on, let me look at my Sacred Flame. I don't think
Well,
I'm
then
able to damage
retract
it.
my entire turn and I Eldritch Blast the thing.
Yeah, because I can only target creatures with Sacred Flame as well.
Okay, let's ignore that object status.
Yeah.
That's just going to be
I
annoying.
was going to say, can we please veto that? Because there is
Yeah.
a wall of light running through.
Also,
an
yeah,
object.
that absolutely makes sense that it would.
And it's going to
Yeah.
attack us with
I'm an
tentacles.
object.
Yeah, it's legit like straight. This thing is not an object. It is a blight upon this earth.
It is.
Speaking of blights, do you mind getting rid of that curvaceous line?
I can't. It's there to stay. Okay, I did it.
All right, but that does
I-
a crap ton of damage to both of them. Even having made
Yes.
the save, it's
Oh.
still quite a bit of damage.
Oh, in the what do I? 2 seconds. Do I?
What did you
Do I get a
say
D6?
again?
It's not an attack roll, so no.
Ah.
Right?
Do you think you can get attack rolls from Greg's? I mean, sorry, next turn.
It says with an attack or a spell, and that's a spell. So
Oh,
yeah.
it does.
Sorry,
Okay.
I was making a pastry reference. Oh, so I get an extra D6. Take that, 1 damage.
Making
But
a
it's radiant,
pastry.
so it's probably actually 2 damage.
With that 1 damage, Dirk's like, how do you want to do this? I'm like, oh, you know.
Okay. So, well, first I'm going to move. I say I. This is me for the moment. I'm going to move. Hovering.
The god of death.
Over there. And while your attention is all on either the Soulmonger or the Atropal, you hear a wail and a clacking of bones from your left. As
I hate it.
something
Thanks.
rises. And makes
Oh,
its initiative
fuck off.
roll. Okay. But that's it for my turn. Refresh my legendary actions. I've got those because I'm a bloody legend. Zombo ladies.
All right, it's time for the ladies, and their last command was hold the line. They hear the noise. You said it was coming from over here?
To your left, stage right.
Stage right, so over here.
Yep.
All right, I can't see. So they're gonna go this way, and they're gonna.
Peggy Deadbells encounters something within melee range to her northeast.
So she's gonna make a grapple attack.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Actually, no, because she's. Wait, is she the one who has? Never mind. She's just gonna claw it because she is exhausted.
Okay.
So she's just gonna claw it.
She connects. She gouges into this thing.
Kill.
Baggy Nana is also going to approach. Is she within range, or does she need to move up one?
She's got to move north.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go for 2. Kill. Crit!
Damn.
Kill.
Very nice. Okay. Okay.
And Widow Grow is going to come over here and defend Olag from that side. So it's going to ready in action if anything gets into melee range. Hag claws.
All right. So this risen creature, drawn from a pile of bones, now pinned by 2 of the undead hags, is gonna try and drain their life, I guess.
Okay. I mean, they have undead life, I guess.
So on
I would
Baggy
say
Nana,
just like energy in general.
Okay.
a con save, please.
Sure.
Okay, so Baggy Nana takes 18 necrotic damage. Can she take necrotic damage?
Yes.
And her hit point maximum is reduced by 18 also.
Okay, so she's at 4 of 4.
I don't envy her.
Okay. Ava,
Okay.
when you begin your turn there, you take some necrotic damage from the Atropal's dreadful aura.
Okay.
So that is 3d6 necrotic.
All right.
So
that
10 necrotic damage.
All right. Let me
There's
look
no-
at my spells.
He's no atropal of mine.
Honestly, I think the best thing I can do is to... Because how's that tube looking? Pretty hardy?
A lot less. Yeah, it's it's not yet bloodied.
So it's not
certainly
riddled
taken-
with cracks, but there's
No,
like...
yeah, exactly,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
But yeah, there's some signs of some damage on it.
Shit,
I think
I'm only
just...
like 30 away from getting inspiration on pun damage.
So my sword is going to take another swing.
Okay, on the Soulmonger.
Mhm.
17 hits.
So that is going to be 10 force damage. And then I'm going to do another Sacred Flame
Okay.
for 13 radiant.
Okay.
And
It fails to dodge you. It creaks on its adamantine struts, but it's held in place.
I'm going to back up a couple of steps. Hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I can see even less.
At the end of your turn, it will fire a ray of ice at you, Ava.
Okay.
Got a 15.
That is not sufficient.
Yes, it's...
I'm so dexterous. Like as I'm going up the steps, I see that ray of ice, and I just backwards jump, and like land perfectly on that top step.
Triple black flame. Triple
And
black flame.
It just blasts right there where I was.
Olog, at the beginning of your turn, you take some necrotic damage.
Yep, that starts to hurt. So that's 4. Alright. Well, I think what I want to do is from a melody and just say, "Show must go on," and I will cast Fairy Fire, which is a 20-foot cube, so I'd like to have the cube be here.
Okay, so the Soulmonger fails. Tropal will make its save successfully, mind you, with a great dex score. Got a 14.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh wow, it's not very dexterous. Good to know. Thank you for giving us that information.
So, both are surrounded, but start glowing slightly in lights that change colors between blue, green, violet, sometimes white. You now have advantage when attacking them, and I'm concentrating on that spell. Alright.
Cool. Awesome.
I think I'll just move back and be like, Elby, we need to kill this thing or there will be no spaghetti. And I'm going to give you bardic inspiration. Yeah. And, other than that, I will, I think, just stay where I was before.
All right, Helby, your turn.
Actually, you're muted.
I'm sorry.
So focused on shooting. Which one are you shooting?
Big dead baby.
Big dead baby. Okay. 28 is a hit actually for 18. Okay.
And a vicious searing.
And a vicious searing to boot. Splendid. All right.
And
Pretty solid.
Bossy can bite the tentacle again, or attempt to.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Ba-da-ba. Pew.
Nice.
There you go. That one hits.
Nice.
For
Nice.
11. Okay, yeah. That's a good
Cool.
chomp.
Bite on beard.
That's it for Helby.
Bossy. Yeah, Bossy.
Bossy's gonna bite the tentacle again. She's having a good old chew.
Breakfast.
She is. Look at that.
Okay, nice.
And yeah, she's gonna stay where she is.
Eldrick.
I say Belano Silaru Bellore Derai. Which means Soul the Obend, Child of the Sun. Used to it's used to end the appointing of a ceremony of the Ranger of the Lord. Just as you do. And I don't know about you, but I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. Pia-pia.
I'm surprised you're not
Yeah.
using your light wall.
I mean, that's a bonus
Oh,
action,
fuck.
right?
Maybe it is. Is it?
Yeah, maybe
Oh
it
my
is.
god,
You have to
Bill!
use an action to launch a beam.
Really?
I mean, I'm about to drop a ton of radiant damage. I think. Wall of Light, is that a radiant damage bonus
Yep.
action?
Yes.
It's an action, not a bonus, but yeah.
Oh, my
I
grizzle.
don't mind, even though you've rolled. I don't mind if you prefer to do that. Up to you.
Well, I mean, it says if a thing ends its turn in the walls area, it takes 4d8. So
But
just gonna
the
do-
crystal doesn't have a turn?
That's true.
but it's in the wall. And so therefore I would argue that
Should it technically be the giant flesh baby's turn?
Yeah, it is just
can-
constantly. You make a fair point. It's just constantly in the wall. Yeah. Okay. It's yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
I am currently...
We'll link it to the Atrapals. It's true that it doesn't have a turn. That's, I did so much prep for this fight, and
then you
already
realize-
like, wait, is it an object? Does it have turns? Is it a creature?
It's questions you weren't expecting.
The joys of D&D. Yeah. So
Can you imagine
the answer is
if
yes. The answer is yes and yes. You can change your blasts to Wall of Radiance, Wall of Light blasts, and also you can roll some damage for the turn that it's passed within the
But
the light.
then also, so I'm just reading the description of the thing. It just says a creature that ends its turn in the Wall of Radiance takes 4d8 radiant damage. So
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So the Soulmonger didn't move, so you can roll that damage.
all right, okay. I tell you what, I'll not be an asshole, and So I can radiant damage from the Wall of Light instead of Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I would like to Eldritch Blast as well, but it seems it's yeah. Okay, so
Wow. Which one are you blasting?
the tube of
The Tube of Annihilation.
Tube of souls.
We settled on. Are we rolling damage for the previous turn or no?
Huh?
Because
It's okay with me. It sounded almost like Phil didn't want to.
Oh, sorry. I want to roll for Eldritch Blast and Wall of Light. Like I would like to.
so
do a
this
fucking million damage right now.
So that damage we can use for the Soulmonger being unable to move out of your Wall of Light, and then you can roll Eldritch Blast if that's what you're doing on your turn.
Oh my god, this is better. Okay, there you go. Right, okay, amazing. Bah, and then
And who are you
2d6.
pew-pewing? The I guess you can only see. You can probably only
this
see
thing.
the
the
that thing.
object
Okay.
slash creature, I assume.
The tube.
So 20, and then an extra amount for that. It's looking quite cracked at the moment.
Tube is looking bloodied. Like everything in this universe, it's like if it gets below half health, it's bloodied. Like it does not have blood, but it is bleeding.
It's starting to leak soul juice.
I'm making rulings that are yeses. I hope that's okay with everybody. I don't really want to say no
You're
to
doing
stuff that you
great,
think is
Eric. You're
stuff that you
doing
think is
great.
cool. I know it's confusing when there are rulings that are not rules as written, but yeah. So is that everything, Aldrich?
You can also say no. By the way, I just started liking that.
I can,
And,
but I don't like to, so I don't
Well,
very often.
well, baby girl, you can say no in my realm. Yeah, excellent.
All right,
Love.
my turn. I'm going to do mean stuff. Let's see.
No, you won't. Shut up.
I'm looking forward to how you're going to kill me.
It's going to
Hold
be
the
like
line.
this. Oh, look. What is that? Oh, that's for that. Okay. So, Olog, could you make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh fucking hell! Yes.
Hold on.
You succeed.
Oh, good. I
So
wanted to look at the
you're
wording.
gonna take
of...
half of this, and also, yeah, it's not like a Wraith's life drain. This one. So half of 27, take 13.
Con save for Clarifier. Yes.
Okay, still on. Ooh, I regain hit points.
6, I think.
Yeah. You gain 6 hit points.
Half of half.
Oh, did you use something to hold it
No,
again?
like I saved, So I took half of 27, 13. And then you take
And you
half,
regain 6.
you regain half of
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
excellent mathematics. Okay.
So you take this
Yeah. All right, that's me. Peggy Deadbells and company.
So I know that 2 zombies are adjacent to a wraith. So they're going to attack that wraith.
All right.
16?
Yes, it's a hit.
11 slashing. And then the other hag, 14.
Also hits.
Ooh, 13 slashing. And then the third hag
Okay.
is going to ready in
Widow
action.
Groat, she starts her turn within an aura,
Okay.
so she will take 13 necrotic damage.
Can you, I can't see their tokens. Can you put that on in one of their bubbles?
Yes, right.
Derek, can you give just sight for everyone from the eye?
I would prefer not to.
Okay.
I chose not to do that with the hags because you command them, you don't see through their eyes. It's
Okay.
intentional that you can't see.
That's fine. So yeah, just make a note that whoever's on the left over here. Oh, I clicked the token. I did it. And then there's someone over here. Was it her? She's up. I think she's at 4 of 4. I'll just say it's her.
Baggy Nana, is it 4 or 4? Yeah.
Did I get Baggy Nana?
You got her, yeah, that's it.
Okay, I can't tell. They're done.
All right, Vengeance. Baggy Nana, Meteor Maker, 21. Down goes Baggy Nana.
You say that. She has undead fortitude.
She does, yeah. So make a con
So,
save.
how much damage did she take?
27.
All right, so I have to get a natural 20 on this con save. Actually, no, she goes down. I can't. +5. Wait, hold on.
You will also need to make a con save for your hit point maximum to keep that above 0.
Well, I'll just make 2 con saves. That's a fail.
Yeah,
And that's a fail. So she's down.
she down.
Well, she did good. She did exactly what she was supposed to.
Avon.
Exactly. Spiritual weapon is going to attack the tube. That's
Certainly
with 20.
tubular, dude.
With a 20.
20, okay. Hits.
8 force damage. And I'm going to Sacred Flame it again because that seems to be working quite well.
Before you do that, the
Yes.
sword plunging into the Soulmonger drives right through its cracked crystal surface.
Ooh.
The crystal cylinder shatters, and a myriad of tiny incorporeal lights of thousands of different hues pour forth from within. These bright, colorful souls coil through the air like a tornado, blazing upward and then vanishing in a blinding spectral flash. The Atropal wails in rage and pain at this turn of events.
Okay. Then I'm going to move the sword to chase the Atropal.
Okay.
And I can see it. So instead, let's just use that Sacred Flame on the Atropal. Please give me a dex save.
14.
Literally needs
you
a
take
natural
15.
20, right?
Huh? Resist on
Yes.
natural 20, yes. So please take 15 radiant damage.
Okay. And it writhes in especial displeasure at being hit with this type of attack. It kind of writhes and screeches and flaps its limbs and its umbilical cord around.
You know, it's quite handy that we have 2 characters that do radiant damage against this horrible boss.
Yeah.
That's
It
it
was
for me.
not planned either. It was just like, I want to be a fucking badass cleric, and I was like, I would like to be able to heal, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, that's
At the end of your turn, it will wail again. So, Helby, Olog, and Widow Groat and Vossi, please make a con save.
Inspiration.
Okay.
Fuck.
oof.
This music's sick, by the way. Can you hear the
Yes.
in the background, like at the start of it? It's so good. It's so cool. It's actually all the way through. Sorry.
So, everybody fails and takes 1 level of exhaustion. Did anybody? Is that 2 levels for anybody?
For Widow Groat.
Yes.
2 for Vossi, 2 for Olog. Your speed is now halved.
I know.
Vossi, Olog, and Widow Groat.
can't-
Helby, you now have disadvantage on ability
wait.
checks.
There she is. Okay, I'm gonna use the red bubble for levels of exhaustion.
Okay. Olog, your turn.
I think Oleg is done with this shit. I'm going to.
I'm gonna wrestle him into lava.
I'm going to step forward, and I'm going to like stomp on the ground, and a wave of light and sound is going to erupt from me, and I'm going to cast Destructive Wave.
Ooh.
The sound of a new spell being cast.
Please. So this affects everyone within 30 feet that I choose. Obviously, I choose only the enemies.
Oh
Okay.
no, it's a con save though.
It is unfortunately con save, but please roll.
Kind of spell. I'm not okay with it. I'm just gonna block
Alright.
that right now.
So you
I'm
take
joking.
so you take 10 thunder damage and 7 radiant.
All right. It still made the save, but that's still pretty handy.
And
How does this look?
Like it literally, it is just this wave, and it looks like that effect that you see in like every like superhero movie when something big just explodes. And you just see this wave of sound almost, just this, and then followed by just rays of light.
Did that work okay? The map now had a special fancy trick when you've destroyed the Soulmonger, so you shouldn't see it, but you should still see everything else. Looks okay?
Yes, yes, you see everything. Fine.
Oh,
Cool. All right.
my wamo shinderu nani?
So the Soulmonger has this big broken hole in it and is still streaming like these tiny lights from it. Was that everything, Olog?
No, I'm going to just again, just
Tickle.
move one over. We're like, we gotta bring it down, and I'm just, I'm kind of trying to fuel the rage and hate in Helby's heart towards undead. I'm going to give her bardic inspiration.
So she has 2 now?
Wait, no, bitch, you didn't
Yeah,
use
I
it?
had one already. I didn't use it. No.
Okay, well,
You should use it on that con save.
It's too late now. That's fine.
it's too late now.
Yeah, it's new though. We keep forgetting about it. So I guess I'll try to help remind you have it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
A
you can also
bard
just
that actually
add-
uses things.
Yes, exactly.
Fuck. Holy shit. I've never been in a party with people who actually do their things that are
It's not
their
true.
characters.
Well, I am
Apart
going
until
to-
now.
Well, I'm saying I played a bard. I gave people bardic inspiration. How dare you?
Can I see
Was I in the
Ava from
party?
here?
Oh, you were. Was that the level 20 game? Sorry.
Well,
Sorry,
anyway,
sorry.
I'm going to do the same thing for Ava. I'm going to give you
Thank you.
Bardic Inspiration. And that is half
Um,
my movement, which means I am done.
What's a good inspiring thing? Oh, with the hands up. Yes.
Oh, look, you should have taken necrotic damage at the start of your turn, and now Helby, you take the same.
Ow.
Take 7 necrotic. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do when they come for you? Shoot an arrow at its face.
People in the place, get your groove on.
You still have advantage. No, wait. No, wait. Do you have
No, I have
advantage?
disadvantage now because.
But you,
Fort-
it's canceled
See-
out because of fairy fire.
Your disadvantage is ability checks, not attacks.
Oh yeah,
So you have
For,
advantage.
whatever it is, 14 is also a hit.
nice.
For
Cool.
14?
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use the very last vicious searing.
Cool, cool.
Pew.
Okay, another 9. Splendid.
And Vossi's got nothing to bite, so I'll end my turn there.
Okay, and on Vossi's turn?
She'll just stay where she is and she'll take the dodge action, please.
Okay. Aldrich.
I have to move into the room, don't I?
Come on
It's
down.
awful.
If you move to the, if you move to like there or there, you should be able to have line of sight on it.
I have to move to here, and
Oh.
I have to do as much damage as I can possibly do to it.
Okay, go for it then.
Abomination, blah blah blah. Monologue spiel. So
Careful, you have the
Aldrich
gravy
makes
block.
an awesome monologue.
Aldrich says cool things, but I don't. So I want to say, I know I want to say all the cool things, but then actually what happens is I Eldritch Blast. But I've got this. I've got this here wall of light and that like. So I would like to utilize the wall of light in that.
I think that's a
Yeah.
good idea.
So I'm a little bit worried though that wall of light is not as much punch body.
Here's the thing though, this thing is vulnerable to radiant damage. So whatever you're doing, assume it's probably double.
Is me hitting it with the wall of light a bonus action?
No.
Only I can answer that, and if me hit it with the wall of light
Oh, that
it
was
is not a bonus action. Oh, fucking.
It should be
Right.
50 feet long now, by the way, I think. Yeah, it's an action full. You can shoot a beam from your wall of light.
It's an action. Okay. So
why is it shorter? He hasn't fired with it yet.
It's because
Oh, that's true. Sorry. Yeah.
it's because Dirk hasn't done it yet. But don't worry about that.
So if you want to do that, can you roll the attack roll, Phil, for it?
What's the attack roll? Is the attack roll for D8 radiant damage?
Until the spell
Make it
ends, you can
stop.
use an action to launch a beam of radiance from the wall at one creature you can see within 60 feet of it. Make a ranged spell attack. That's with proficiency and your charisma mod. On a hit, the target
Oh
takes
my
48 radiant damage.
Really? Okay. So range spell attack is
I think you should be able to just hit the wall of light thing. I think it does the attack for you.
Yeah.
I hope so as well.
You have advantage.
You have advantage.
It's a hit.
There's a 23 hit.
The 23, yes, is 16 more than you need to hit.
Okay.
So can you roll your damage, Phil?
Okay.
You click on Wall of Light in the Roll20 chat there.
You've got
And add
to
a-
wait for a second because I'm trying to like
oh, do
so
I?
48 32. This is awful, but I can add 2d6, which is 12. So Wah. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. And then. Would a 29 do you, sir?
What does the
That's,
2d6
it should just
come
be 1d6, right?
from? Where does the 2d6 come
From the
I don't
Radiant Soul,
know.
right?
Why did I say 2? Oh, 2d6 was from
Eldritch
2 Eldritch
Blast.
Blasts. So it's 1, and so.
So 27
I-
radiant damage total, right?
I would like to use the first one, sir. Excuse me, I've got terrible sinuses.
Aldrigma, how does this look as you defeat the Atropal?
Oh my god.
As a
what?
conductor, I point at it with my left hand, and I bring my right hand down as if to end a chorus, a cacophony of violins, and the whole wall just kind of like from end to end, it bends out from the middle first, and then it looks like a kind of like the center of the wall attacks first. So it looks like the wall of light is like curved. It fires at this boss like a sonic boom, like Guile would do in Street Fighter. Sorry, just to give you the boomer references. And it hits this thing, and the thing implodes. It like
Oh, awesome.
doesn't understand how the sonic boom works, but the sonic boom works, and then it like it ridges at me for a little bit because I'm just better than it at fighting games. So I just beat it. Like it's it's the most epic show of wall of light versus necrotic energy that you can possibly imagine. It's a god that's been eating the soul.
Splendid. So it implodes. It like part of it collapses in on itself, and it like wordlessly looks at you in horror and like flails its limbs about as it's collapsing in on itself, and like falls from its floating, hovering position and slowly sinks into the lava with a hiss of steam. A skeletal figure, wrapped in mouldering robes and clutching a skull-tipped staff, appears on the south balcony. Hateful pinpricks of white light burn in its eye sockets, and a 2-foot diameter sphere of utter darkness floats in the air beside it. The figure begins to speak.
You wretched, meddling fools, what have you done? Sniveling puny mortals, I shall peel the stinking flesh from your bones, one strip at a time. How dare you challenge me, a Serak, the Eternal? Tremble before your doom, as so many have done before. From your skin tapestries shall be woven, and your bones will carpet my tomb. Only I am beyond death's reach. Now, meet yours.
And should we?
Nice.
Do you guys want to do a break? We can take a break there if you want, or we can plow on.
No,
Up to you, I don't mind.
I think this is
Sleep.
a perfect time to have a little break. Let's, grab some tea, coffee, whatever you want, really, and we'll be
Muster
back.
your courage.
Muster our courage.
I suppose I'll go and kill some other stuff then.
Well, We'll talk to you very soon. Have a good break.
Welcome back from the brink, puny mortals. May it be your last.
That was awesome.
Are we all back though? Were we?
I don't think we are.
Ah well. Zerax, he's ready. He's camping. He's corner camping.
Corner cam. Oh, he's the worst person.
He's just hiding behind the wall of light. So he's gonna pop his little head out and pew 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 pew. He's actually a warlock, so he's got level 40 Eldritch Blast.
Level
Wow.
40 Eldritch Blast. Oh my god, that would be insane.
He's a level 80 character. By the way, my screen on this map is zoomed in to 69%.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Very
Nice.
Ah,
Are we good to go?
I think so.
is Jelly here? Awesome. Well, Derek, the stage is yours again.
So, in true cartoon style, we get a small recap of what Acerak was saying. Also, he looks like this.
I recognize him from the box art.
Yeah, he's
Cover
the
art, whatever.
He's the cover boy,
Cover boy.
and he was ranting at something about how he's cool and you guys suck, and how he's about to kill you all.
Yeah, so he was
Yeah,
going on
we
about this
suck.
for like 5 minutes, and then just now we're like back from break, and just like, yep, oh, we're doing this
Ava stands up from sitting on the staircase boredly, like, okay, you done?
now.
So there's going to be initiative roll, but you know, he's taken his turn in shit talk. Would you guys like to take a turn in shit talk also, or are you getting right down to business?
I don't think I have anything to say to him.
No.
You know what? I would like one little shit talk. And what do I say though? I point at him from the top of the staircase. And I say, your abomination is dead, and your blasphemous machinations end here. So saith the divine. All right.
I laugh upon the divine. If the divine counteract my plans, I destroy them.
Your hubris will be your undoing. Well. Okay. I will try to find a token here. Okay, cool. Great, I got one.
Oh my god.
Aldug says, abomination of nature, your place is with the dead. To undo death is to prolong life, which is not. You cannot proceed to exist. And for this you will be punished.
Okay, our Wraith is first off the mark. He's ready. He waited all his undead life for this. So he's going to step out and try to drain the life from Peggy Deadbells.
Okay.
18
To hit.
for 22.
Okay. That is all of her hit points. So I need to make 2 con saves, I think.
Yep.
What's
got
DC?
it.
14.
Double
Nope.
sixes.
So here's a question for you, Derek. Oh, no, that's not enough anyway. Never mind. She's dead.
Okay, Vossi is next on the order.
She is going to move to here because she's going to go towards the wraith, but she's only got half speed at the moment. and take the dodge action.
Okay. On the end of Vossi's turn,
He's got legendary actions.
Of
Oh, he's
course he
gonna
has
tickle us.
legendary actions.
let's see. He will push his skeletal hand forwards and will launch the black sphere. I've got a picture of this actually. I think my notes, hopefully, fingers crossed, won't appear because they're in the GM notes section, but I thought this picture was cool.
Ooh.
It is.
Oh,
Sphere of
okay.
Annihilation. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So he will, at the end of Vossi's turn, he will like push his hand forwards and launch that thing at you, Aldrich. So can you make a dex save, please?
No. Actually, right, okay, so I think I've got a thing that makes you, the DM, make a dex save. I'm gonna make it.
Okay, you just failed, so you're going to take
die.
some
I die.
force damage. You take 23 force damage. So this thing is an appalling, horrendous burning sensation as it like draws your flesh from your body where it touches you. You just managed to get out of the way to avoid a mortal wound, but it's like a tiny floating black hole. That
I think Olog sees my skin just like not on my body anymore.
Ooh.
And
Just look
then
at him.
on a Serek's turn, he's going to cast Chain Lightning.
Oof.
Mm.
Towards a target, 3 bolts, then leap from that target to as many as 3 others. So I'm going to fire this at Aldrich, and then the 3 bolts will go to the next 3 that are closest. So that's Widow, Groat, Olog, and Vossi. So everyone make a dex save, please.
Widow Groat cannot pass
Olog.
this dex save. So Widow Groat is will make a con save instead. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. She's dead.
Yeah. So this bolt like hits Aldrich and then like forks off to the side. Forks off to the side. And it's Widow Groat and just like she explodes in a fleshy mess.
You know what? She did her job.
So
Yeah,
I take
Drew
half of
Snagro.
that?
Yes. Yep. So you take 25.
Oh my goodness.
Vossi is out.
Vossi's out. Aldrich, you took 51.
Flaw, unconscious.
Unconscious.
Aldrich, you took 51 damage. Is that alright? I mean,
So at the beginning of your turn, Aldrich, well, I suppose you don't hear this because you're out cold, but a voice speaks into your empty, unconscious mind.
it's the snake boy.
Aldrich, the time is now. Take my power. You must defeat this abomination. Rise.
You gain 50 temp HP.
Nice.
Yo, what?
Do you know what it is? You must always be true. No matter what, you must always speak the truth. And it will come back and it will help you.
Right on, man.
So what am I on?
So
Like 1 health?
you take 1 normal health and 50 doesn't stack with the other temp HP, so you got 51 total.
Okay.
You're prone, but it's your turn, you can act.
Okay. So okay. So I'm gonna move 30 feet. Oh no, I'm gonna move 15 feet because and 15 feet. 5, 10, 15. I just
It's
woke
gonna
up.
make it real hard to
and
get
it's
you.
like-
That's fine. Go. Take
It's
your turn.
fine.
Take your
Don't
turn.
worry. Don't worry about it. Honestly, don't worry about it. This is the most important thing. Is this target within 120 feet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do it again. Oh, wait. That's fine. Do I have inspiration?
I mean,
Actually, everybody, yes. At the start of this fight, yeah, take inspiration if you didn't have it already, for sure.
Yay!
oh my god.
So
yes.
does a 26 and a 22 hit?
Yes, they both hit.
Because I just died. The wall of light wouldn't be up.
Okay.
I don't want to cheat. But have some eldritch slips. There's some 16 damage.
Okay. Yep. Take 16
And I say,
damage.
yeah, as Sarah Rock. Well, yeah. Nice room. I look him straight in the eyes when I say that.
You have no understanding of good interior design, puny mortal.
At the end of your turn, Eldrick is going to cast Ray of Frost at you. So 29 for 7 cold damage.
I don't even care. Cold as well.
Whatevs, I was cool anyway.
I don't take any damage because I decide no. So
Okay, so Peggy Deadbells, your turn.
Is she still alive?
I think so. Her token's still got HP.
I can't see their token, so wait, no, I think she died, right?
She died
was
last
killed
turn?
by the Wraith, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
that's
Wraith
on me,
heckin'
I
murdered
didn't,
her. Right here or here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
she's supposed to be
I
dead.
I forgot.
Dude,
that
I have no
need to-
zombies left. They're all dead.
It is in that case your turn.
Okay. Let me look at my spells. I have so many things where I have to touch him. And he's so far away. How big is this room? How tall is it?
Pretty tall. I can
I
find
need a
out
number.
precisely. I have to find the
it's big. It's
the
fucking
ceiling
big.
is 30 feet. 30 feet high.
All right, that's not good enough. So, for my bonus action, my sword is going to float menacingly closer. Oh, hold on, wait, and we're also going to point it.
Oh yeah,
This
that's vital. Actually, can you alt and rotate so that it's exactly towards them?
No,
Thank
I'm
you very
not
much.
gonna do that.
Actually, thank you.
And for your action, Ava.
I need to measure.
Oh,
Okay.
also, sorry. At the beginning of your turn, you are also imbued with Aegon's power, and you
Ooh.
take 50 temp HP.
Cool.
Holy.
Well,
It's too bad we didn't get one for Olag.
yep.
Do you? This occurred to me. Do you recall how you're possessed?
Me?
The group.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
of course I do. I touched the thing, and the thing said,
Okay.
Whoa.
Ava, your action.
Okay. I do not have a lot of options, unfortunately.
"You have all of the options."
Not really.
You have every option that you have.
80, 75, 70, 65. I'm going to run up to the lip of this.
Okay.
And I am going to Sacred Flame again.
All right.
Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Got an 18.
Just succeeds. That's my turn. Wait, how far did I move? How far did I move? 25. I take a
cold
step back.
Damage. No, that's right. My Ray of Frost.
Oh,
I don't
it's a
see your-
cantrip, so he doesn't do anything.
Ah, right. Okay. Helby, at the beginning of your turn, you feel Kubazan's power coursing through you. You gain 50 temp HP.
Nice.
So if you're tracking it in the red bubble, it replaces the 20, doesn't stack. So you have you're topped up to 50.
Though, remember that 15 of that isn't temp HP. Right?
I mean, we have aid up, so 15 to your maximum HP.
I didn't get aid though.
Oh. Okay then. Never mind.
Don't worry,
That is true, yeah.
don't worry. Just go. Just do what you're gonna do. It's gonna be fine. I promise you.
A question.
Yep.
If I were to use my movement speed of 25 and then my bonus action to dash, which I
Yeah.
can do with my fleet of foot, could I reach over here?
Yes, you would need to make a check to not fall in the lava. So assuming
Okay.
that you're running over these adamantine struts and then making
Yeah.
the jump you can easily make. Yeah, you can just make it there, but there would be a check on the
Okay.
way.
What check would that be?
It is a dex saving throw.
It's £200 to Dirky Dirk at paypal.com. My PO box is
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Why don't we just kite him?
Do it.
Just go back into the room where he can't see.
Oh, so you're fleet of foot. You're quick, but and you're strong.
Also,
Maybe
you
you're-
have inspiration.
I do. Can I use it? Did I
no,
have to save it
please.
before?
Bardic
Before you roll it.
inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. Okay, would you like to roll that? You can. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
use your bardic inspiration.
was it D10.
So it's a D10.
Yeah. Oh.
15's better.
15's good though.
So you are confident in your strength and your speed. Maybe you're just like slightly chunkier than you remember. It hasn't quite.
Oh god.
You haven't quite got used to the buffness
Oh
of Kubazan.
god.
So there's a little wobble. You almost lose your footing, like just at the moment before you need to jump. Which, you know, as people who have jumped over lava pits before know, that's the worst moment to lose your balance.
It is.
They haven't known that for long though.
But you just managed to keep your footing. You just managed to make it across,
Yeah.
and scramble your way onto the balcony over here.
Nice. Okay. And then as my action, I will fire an arrow. At Mr. Isarak.
With your favorite enemy.
Oh, he's undead.
11's a
Undead.
miss.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Cool. That'll be me then.
Oh look.
Right. I will pull out a bag of nails from my pocket and throw
Oh
it
my
up.
god, are you resurrecting bag of nails?
Oh my god. Phil. Ah!
Stop being a
I
fucking
would-
memer.
I would
Sorry.
like to cast animate objects.
What is this?
Ooh.
And out of the bag as it flies up, I think it's how many? 8? I don't remember exactly right now, but
It
I thought it was
says up to
10.
10.
10? Okay, so
Yeah,
10
10
nails fly out, and yeah, let me just put that on the map.
I hate it, but it works.
And yeah, and I just say, point it as Sararak and just say, kill.
Is this
And I
a Phil
think-
demon?
I think they need to. Do they need to roll initiative? I'm now confused about my spell.
Oh, Nani.
Says you decide where it will move during its next turn,
Exactly, but when is its next
and
turn?
it doesn't say when it takes its turn.
Oh,
I'm
but
fine with just doing it on your turn. That keeps it a little cleaner.
All right. Then they will move. Actually, does it have? It does have a character sheet, right? Yep, sure does.
Meh.
All right, and it will move 30 feet. So, no, sorry. So 25 here, and dash 30 again.
Okay.
Yep.
So this animated floating bunch of nails float their way across the lava in a hurry as well. They do it extra fast on the double. Was that everything?
I would like to step like 5 feet over here. No, 10 feet. Sorry. No, you know what? I'll step 5 feet forward just to be edge, and that is my turn.
Okay. So the wraith floats its way over to Ava and will make an attack. Make a life drain attack.
That does not hit.
An 8. Vossi, a death save.
Ooh, no, never mind. Sorry. I was like, something attacked me. I get to do a thing. Oh, it didn't hit. Never mind.
Okay, Serac.
What level 9 spell will he throw at us this time? Find out next time on. Wait, not next time.
It's gonna
Find out
cast Finger of Death on Helby.
Oh,
So Helby, please make a con save.
Oh, shit.
I really wish I had you in range so I could. Yeah, it's fine.
Can I use my
She
inspiration for this?
Sure, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
That's a double 4.
fuck
Okay,
me.
so you will take 67. Okay, so take it off your 10 HP first. So, did you have 50?
20. What does it say? 20 again? Yeah, I had 50.
Yeah, I thought you had 50. So you take 17 then actual HP after
Okay.
all of your temp HP.
Does Gubazan react at all?
Oh.
This is why the best weapons in the multiverse are not magical fingers and words, but tentacles.
Thank you.
Serac looks miffed. Aldrich.
I'm just sneering and making words, and there's so many books that I have to read, and I can't die before I've read these books. So
You got a bucket list.
books that like people are like, oh my god, this book is so good, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna read it, and then I read it, and it's like 100 years later because I've got no attention span, and I read like 1 page a day. It's like it's a 400-page book, and everyone's like, how did it take you like a year and a half to read 1 book? And I'm like, excuse me,
Well,
sir.
What are you doing?
So
sorry?
I
Come on, buddy. Take your turn. What are you doing? What's Eldrick doing?
I want to Eldritch Blast. I'll tell you what,
A
I'll
fine
just
choice.
let's just do it. Let's just get my turn out of the way.
18 and a 12. They both miss.
Oh
They
no.
both. Is this a plate mail bus? It is.
At the end of your turn, Serak is going to jerk his hand to the side again and launch the sphere of annihilation that was where Aldrig was before into you, Ava.
Okay.
So can you make a deck save?
I'm gonna use my no. I was gonna use my inspiration on it, but it's pretty low DC. I got luck points, so yes, I'll make a deck save. 14.
Okay. There's no damage, so you dodge out of the way as this thing like darts before you. Actually, so it goes in a diagonal like to where you are standing from where it was. You dodge out of the way, and then it like just soundlessly moves into the wall. Like the wall, there's no sound of it being destroyed. There's no like fire or grinding. It just, the wall is there, and then it's not anymore, and this thing like moves into it like 5 or 10 feet.
Okay.
It's now your turn.
The
At the
sword
beginning
is
of your turn, you will
Ooh, go
take you will also get from Egan's power replenished your 50 temp HP.
Oh, that comes back up. Cool. All right. I haven't taken any damage though.
Why do I not have this? Fuck.
It's okay. You got Death Ward. This sword's gonna float up. It just has enough movement to do so.
Okay.
And it's
Nice.
important. It's going. So as my bonus action, it's going to take a swing and miss.
It misses.
Well, it was worth a try. And for my action, I'm gonna. I think. I think I'm probably gonna just stab with my Yolqua. I just need to check something because I don't want to waste this. What's the range on that? Yeah, it's only 30 feet. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna stab the Wraith.
Okay.
Where the heck is it? Here. 18?
It hits.
Okay. So it's going to be this plus it's going to be 1d8 thunder. So 9 plus another 5 thunder.
Okay, it seems not actually that affected by the thunder, but the Yikilwad does its work.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. It's my turn.
At the end of your turn, Acerak will cast Misty Step and reappear over there.
Oh, this bastard.
Helby. Motherfucker. I like to think that's Helby that says that as well.
Yes.
Okay. It takes an action to swap weapons, doesn't it?
You can drop one and draw another one as part of your movement. So it would take an action if you want to like safely stow one away, but you could drop it where you're standing and draw the other one in without taking
Okay.
action.
So she's going to drop her bow,
Okay.
and she's going to bring out the good old Mace of Terror,
Ooh.
Okay.
which I haven't used yet, and gonna expend one of the charges. So you need to make a Wisdom saving throw, please, Mr. Asherek.
So
Oh, he's not within 30 foot now. Motherfucker! You were arranged when I did it over here. Fuck. If I move, I can't
You
move
can-
within
you
range.
can- you
Can I
can-
go to the end of the bar?
sneak out onto the end of the adamantine strut if you'd like. There's bubbling lava below it, but you can certainly do it.
Shit.
I mean,
Balance beam strats.
Yeah, I can do that. I can move to there
Yeah.
and then use my
no.
action. No, I can use my action to do the. Is that within 30 foot?
I mean, 30 foot is
That's
here.
35, so you'll need to
35.
jump. and you'll need to make a dex save if you're running out onto the struts like that.
You ruined all my plans, Derek.
That's my job.
Okay,
good.
I won't run out onto the strut then. Okay, I'll just take the dodge action.
Do you want to fire your bow?
I thought I dropped it. I can't do that, can I?
So you can rethink. You can start your turn again if you want. I don't
can?
mind. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. We don't need to have Helby like drop it, run out, think again, run back. Like, oh no, wait, stay 5 feet away. Ah, shit. So you can start again. That's cool.
Okay, starting again. Let's fire an arrow.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh no!
A 10 is a
Okay.
miss, and a 1 is an auto miss.
I give up now. She's gonna go and hide in the corner.
Oh look,
Alright. You got this, Helby! Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Because I think you used it, so.
Yeah, I did.
And now, hear me out here. I am going to ask Strobundle to cast Etherealness.
Ooh.
Nice.
okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, you have 2 charges of that left, so yeah, okay.
Yep,
You are drawn into the ethereal plane.
Let me just find like a. Sure, this will do. And then I will float 15 feet in the
Okay.
ethereal plane. And the nails, because they were told to kill, are just going to follow Acerak. And all 8 of them, 10 of them, sorry, are then going to try and stab him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Oh my god.
Many of those hit. He doesn't dodge most of them. None of them have any effect. They clink against his bones and bounce back off.
Shit.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Alright, does anyone have Crusader's Mantle or anything?
I just need to get to him and I can maybe do something.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, my Wraith's going to attack Ava
Okay. Nope.
with a 12. That's a miss. Vossi, a death save.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
Okay. Whew.
Nice, nice. Okay. Serac is going to cast Disintegrate on Ava.
Okay.
Fuck Ava in particular? Question mark.
So a dex save, please.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Okay.
I crit.
Whew. Now,
Wow.
I think Disintegrate is save and nothing, I believe.
Yeah.
So you just clear dodge
No.
sideways out of the way of the beam.
I feel like it looks like one of those dodges that you'd see in a martial arts movie where she just like, or like in the Matrix where she just like leans all the way back, but she's still on her feet and it just like blasts right above her and then she comes back up.
So, Aldrig, is Phil, you back?
Phil. That sounds like
take it
he's
as a
back.
Bill, are you okay?
Back in body, if not in mind.
He's muted. So he said double Eldritch Blast, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you were from here.
I'm gonna roll
Double. Sorry. Double Eldritch Blast.
that. Okay, you gonna roll it, or do you want me to?
Um.
I'm gonna roll it.
No.
But he's rolling so good, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Do it.
What is happening?
I
Bill, are you
don't know.
okay?
Dirk, help me.
So I rolled a 28 on your first Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna roll your second one. So the 18 is a miss. The 28's a hit. So I'm gonna roll damage. So 6 force damage
Plus an extra D6 radiant.
plus an extra C6
Just
radiant.
that's
Is he still? Does he still have his wings up?
Does its last
I assume so.
after going unconscious.
I don't know.
Yep. I'm gonna check in the background.
Yeah, please.
So he implodes, right? How do I want to do?
So at the end of Eldric's turn, I'm going to use. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to use. Oh, there's so many good choices.
Maybe just don't do anything. Just stand there and don't.
I'm gonna do the sphere. I'm gonna drag the sphere out of the wall and fling it at you again, Ava. So a dex save, please.
Okay.
I'm glad it's Ava making the dex saves though.
Yeah.
You dodge it again, so it flies from the wall. You just like catch like the faintest like humming sound as it comes back. You dodge out of the way and it shoots a few feet past you. At the beginning of your turn, you replenish your 50 HP.
Okay. I don't think I've taken any damage yet.
You're just dodging things left, right, and center.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna float the sword towards the middle. So it's in a good position to charge at him hopefully next turn. We'll see about that. For my action, I don't think that's a good idea. I shouldn't have taken that spell. I didn't think they were all going to be undead. I should have, though. It's fine. I'm just gonna stab. Yep, I'm just gonna stab.
Gonna stab, okay.
Stabby stab! 25.
25 hits.
Nice.
Another 9 magical piercing, and another DA of thunder. 2.
Okay.
I gotta get this wraith off me.
At the end of your turn, Aserek will cast Ray of Sickness on you, Helby. So please make a con save.
It's such a high DC.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh wow, even with a crit, you can't clear that.
Nope.
Do you have
So
inspiration?
you take 12 poison damage and you are poisoned. You have the poisoned condition.
I'm just gonna keep reminding you, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Didn't she
Right.
use it?
I used it already, didn't I?
No,
Yeah.
wait, who did I give out Bardic Inspiration just now?
I have it now.
Fuck, I'm confused. Did I give...
I have a
pretty
little
sure I
mark.
used it. Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty sure Helby used it, and I have Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, no, but like... Who did I give Bardic Inspiration to last turn?
Nobody?
I did, because it's gone. And I think
I
it
don't
was
know.
Helby?
I don't think you did. I thought you did Etherealness and the nails.
Yeah.
I don't recall you saying
no,
it.
No, like bonus action, I don't need to spend bonus action because I just gave general command kill. Right, so they're just gonna keep flying
I
after
don't
him.
think you said at the time, but I'm okay with dishing one out that you would have done, so.
Even with Bardic Inspiration, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, no, I just...
But
I mean-
let's do it anyway so that somebody gets it.
Okay, Helby,
You don't have to use it
you
now,
have
but-
the Bardic Inspiration. I'm out of Bardic Inspiration anyway.
So
After
Helby, you've
last
got
turn.
the poisoned condition until the end of your next turn, which is disadvantage on attack rolls. And it's your turn now.
Okay. Can I use my strength to jump to here?
You can
that
straight
too
up jump
far?
20 feet, so you can clear that comfortably.
Okay, so what I would like to do with my movement and my bonus action to dash, I would like to jump to this platform and then jump to this platform. Can I do that?
Yeah, totally.
Coolio. Right, now you're within 30 feet.
I love the idea of watching that and just this tiny
my
halfling going
God.
boing, boing.
This is great.
Could you please make a wisdom saving throw?
So, as you hold the mace, which mace, sorry, is it Mace of Terror?
The Mace of Terror. Yeah, I've dropped my bow.
You hold it up and begin to concentrate on using its magical ability. Aserek holds up his staff that he's clutching in one hand and just like cackles as the energy is absorbed by it.
What? Okay.
Describe this staff to me, please. It may become relevant.
Yep, just 1 second. So it's a crooked staff carved from bone and topped with the skull of a humanoid.
Why can't it be metal?
So any bonus action or anything, Helby?
No, I used my bonus action to dash.
And your bow is over here. D. D for Durkee. Okay, oh look.
Oh,
You are ethereal. You're in the ethereal plane.
I am ethereal. I will move.
Living in an ethereal world. Olog is an ethereal girl.
I mean, hold on. Let me just move those out of the way. Right. I am going to move 15 feet. Use my action to get rid of etherealness.
Okay.
So I flop back
I don't think you need it. It's a concentration, isn't it?
No, it's specific. I
it-
mean, I am
there's an action to
fine
drop it.
with you ruling it differently, but the spell says until
Okay.
you dismiss it as an action.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, so as an action, you dismiss it, you come back.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, Aldrich counter spell time might be soon. And, if I may use that... Wait, hold on. What is the range of that? 60 feet. Okay. Aldrich, you regain 1d4. You regain 7 HP. Just because.
Amazing.
Okay, Olog.
That is my turn. I can't do anything because it was an action.
Ava,
Oh.
life drain.
I mean,
Okay.
Got a
I can also
12.
roll. I can also roll all the flying stabs, but I think we can spare that.
Yeah, they're still stabbing away. You haven't told them to do anything else, so the whole time they've just been like stabbing, clinking
Yeah.
against his bones. The wraith misses you again.
Good.
Vossi, are you death safe?
Okey-doke.
I completely overlooked Mossy. Oh shit.
It's okay.
So
don't worry.
two fails, one success. Aserak says,
Time for a demonstration of the feebleness of your mortal flesh.
and will reach out with his bony fingers, try to throttle you, Olog. You
is a
you
miss.
dodge him.
That is a miss. I slap his wrist.
No.
Nice.
Stop it.
Aldrich, your turn. At the beginning of your turn, you regain your 50 temp HP. So I'm going to put that in a red bubble on your token.
What? I am with my 50-year-old
Eldritch Blast. It's two misses of your firing at Aserak the Eternal.
Frick. Okay.
At the end-
Aldrich, before you end your turn, may I request that you use one charge of your Radiant Soul Heal on Bossy?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
we have that.
I will not only use one. I will use two.
So can you roll 2d6? There you go, 6 HP for Vossi.
I can. Of course I can.
Okay, end of your turn, Aldrich. Aserak is going to fix his gaze, these bright pinpricks at the bottom of his eyeless cavities, on you, Aldrich. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please? Oh, no,
I
Olog.
should though. I
Wait,
should
not
though.
who?
On you, Olog.
On me, not
Oh, your
Aldrich.
names are real similar.
Yeah, I've had that quite a bit. I mix them up.
Olog.
Olog the Tiny.
Aldrich.
Olog the Tiny, a wisdom.
Aldrich.
Olog the Tiny, a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
You have
I
inspiration.
I can't succeed.
Double ones.
I have -1.
Oh no.
Double ones. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, here. Here, my wisdom saving throw.
That's
It
gonna
is.
suck. I'm gonna do something else because I don't want to put you out of the fight. If you cannot succeed it for a minute, that sucks. So I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna launch the talisman of the sphere. Sorry, Ava, but you lose out from this. I'm going to fire the Sphere of Annihilation at you again. So, dex save, please.
Yep, sure. I'll take that. I'd rather do that than have Aldrich out of the or Olog out of the fight. Yeah, I'm fine.
Whew.
Oh my god.
Right.
Can't touch me.
Ava.
Ding, doo, doo,
MVP.
doo. It's now your turn. So you're 3 times now you've dodged this Sphere of Annihilation, this like hallowed, terrifying, feared thing, this orb of destruction. You're just like ducking back and forwards as you're fighting a wraith.
I have a question about a Serac. Is he wearing or wielding anything that would be considered a manufactured metallic object? Does he have armor or anything?
He's wearing a wizard's robe. He's got his staff that's non-metallic. He's barefoot. Gross.
I mean, technically, calcium is a metal.
Oh my god.
But he's wearing like a cast iron, awesome, like kind of crown helmet thing. You can see in his token that's
Okay.
made of cast iron. That's metal.
Well, if nothing else, this will make him real upset. So, for my action, because this wraith isn't hitting me, I'm gonna cast heat metal on his hat.
Nice.
How rude.
So let me put the spell effect in chat, and then we can. So yeah, it glows red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object is going to take 2d8 fire damage when I cast the spell. There's no save for that.
Okay.
So he will take 5 fire damage.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, I can use a bonus action on each of my subsequent turns to do the damage again. If you are holding or wearing, you get a con save, or you can drop the object if you can. If you don't drop the object, you're going to have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to use my bonus action on this turn to float my sword up to him. You bastard! I'm going to try to hit him again, but I probably won't, but I'll do my level best. No.
Yep, it's a miss.
That's my turn.
Helby, beginning of your turn, you regain 50 temp HP.
Nice. Cool. Okay, so seeing as I've got the mace in my hands, I'm just gonna walk up to him and try and hit him with it.
You're gonna bonk him on the noggin, okay?
I'm gonna bonk him on the noggin. I'm gonna well, actually, because I'm so short, I'll probably get his kneecaps. But
15 misses. With a plus 10?
I know, right?
We're just
What's with
rolling
my roll?
bad.
What is with my rolls? Okay.
You do have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I do, don't I? Okay, let me use that then. Thank you for reminding me. It's a D10, yeah?
Yes.
Yep. 6 to hit. I mean, mysterious.
Wow,
number
shit.
To hit. Still misses. Okay, any bonus action?
No.
Could attack with Vossi, I think, maybe?
Is she up? She got.
Yeah, she's up. She got
she's up.
a heal from
Bite a
Eldritch.
wraith!
Oh, cool. She's gonna bite the wraith then.
And I think she's got advantage because I'm adjacent.
Oh,
You have to be within 5 feet.
Of Vossi?
Yeah,
What?
Oh.
I think. Yeah. One of its allies has to be within 5 feet.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
then we did that
Bite.
wrong
Then mine for
at
next
the
time.
beginning of
No,
Hey,
no,
it's
no.
still a 22!
Yay!
Vossi. Oh my god.
So like a dog with a bone, Vossi grabs any corporeal part of this wraith and like drags it to the ground. And it looks a bit like when Obi-Wan tragically dies, and spoilers in Star Wars, when his like robe drops to the ground.
I mean,
Nice.
I think it's fine to spoil that movie. It's old.
End of your turn. I'm gonna cast a Spellerino.
I've got a spell on you.
Where's your man? Actually, I'm gonna try and bonk you on the noggin, Olog, with my staff.
Oh.
I'm
Oh.
gonna just try and bonk you on the noggin with the skull of the staff.
Ooh.
Plonk. So you've got a 25.
Yeah.
For 18.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, and it's your turn.
Well. I'll show you bonking. Okay.
Acerak is still looking pretty okay, by the way. Like you really gotta
Well,
you gotta
Barely
give
been
it.
able to hit him, so
Well-
I'm not
Yeah, you gotta give
surprised.
it. You gotta up it a bit.
Well, alright. So here's a question. If I grapple him, can I lift him over the railing and drop him?
Yes.
In that case, I will use inspiration to grapple him for a 24 because I have disadvantage regularly.
He doesn't have athletics as a skill.
Strength
Oh.
or dexterity will
Got
be
it.
higher.
Oh, no,
So I grab him.
unsurprisingly, he's not trained in athletics, so
Yeah, so I just, after that, I just look at him, grab him by, well, what is left of his throat. And I'm going to just, I would like to push him over here and drop him.
okay. Okay, yep. So it's like a 30 feet drop. Do you remember how far one creature falls?
A
In a-
long fall.
A long
In a
fall,
turn?
like if you're
Easily
like 100
easily
or
that
something
much.
like that.
if you're like feather fall, then it's 60 and it's slower. So yeah, it's more than 30.
Okay, so you grapple him. I would love to hear if there's any shit talk about whatever squishiness or.
It's 500 feet per round, just so you know.
Okay, cool, thanks.
No, I just like he bonks me on the noggin as he said. And I just look at him and just grab him and push him over.
Okay. That's what he sounds like when he goes over. And he falls down and like lands with his bony feet in the lava and starts like slowly sinking. He takes a shit ton of fire damage. He takes 61 fire damage.
Nice.
Ouchies. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn? He's like slowly melting in the lava.
Well, that was my action. So I think I would like to healing word myself at level 3. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'll cast Aura of Vitality. No, wait, that's... oh, fuck, I can't. Right? I will cast healing word on myself at level 3.
Okay.
And, yeah.
So at the end of your turn, Serac will cast Misty Step.
Aldrich, do it.
Aldrich.
Do it.
Aldrich!
Aldrich. Please.
Aldrich!
Are you here?
No!
Please counter spell. Come on. Come on.
He's asleep. I think he's
What's that? I
dead.
can't hear.
I think it really seems like Phil is really no longer with us, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna give that one to you guys. So
And we did telegraph. Please counter spell so he doesn't misty step.
Yeah. Okay. So he's burned his little feet, but he's still like looking smug, even though his hat's burning his head as well. He starts his incantations to pop out of there, and Eldrig like puts one hand forwards, and some like shadowy, smoky magic fires out. Looks a little bit like his Eldritch Blast, but this time it like hits Asirak's hands and like knocks them out of spell casting formation. And he remains in the flames, in the lava. Vossi.
I don't think there's a lot she can do, really. Yeah, she's just gonna stay where she is and take the dodge action.
At least she's not dead. I'm happy.
True. She's up. Yeah, she's able to do something, which is cool.
Okay, well, on his turn, Asirak is going to cast.
Does he
Oh yeah,
take
no, the beginning of the
damage?
turn. First thing that happens is he takes more foot burning damage.
No, it's getting his ankles.
Yeah, that's really starting to sting. Ouchies. That has done 111 damage from the lava.
Nice.
Good.
He's going to cast Fly. So his.
I don't think Aldrich has any. Well, he uses reaction anyway.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True.
True.
So he's now concentrating on that. So just like slowly. Actually, he's gonna shit talk while he's doing this, I'm afraid.
Arrogant fools. It won't be that easy. I told you, I am a Sirak, the Eternal.
And he's rising out of the lava while he's saying that. So he rises 30 feet. So he's on a level with you guys. He's on the level of the platforms, and I think he's going to fly the other 30 over here. But that takes his turn to do it.
Get him, Ava.
I wish I were a little bit faster.
I mean,
So Aldrich regains his reaction and is going to do, I assume, double Eldritch Blastu.
probably.
Regressively, he misses both. End of his turn, I'm going to do more mean stuff. So, let's see. I'm going to cast Finger of Death on Ava.
Okay. It's a con save for half. Okay.
Yep.
Well, let's just roll it and we'll see where we're at. All right, I'll just take that damage. It's fine.
It's fine, just 61 necrotic damage. No biggie.
Okay, so
Oh no! Wait! Sorry! I can't do that on a legendary action. That's too expensive.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. I
you do not.
won't take the damage then.
What I can do instead is just too far away.
You should have moved closer.
I'm gonna just do Ray of Sickness still on Ava, but it's a little less fancy than Finger of Death. So
Okay.
con save.
Alrighty.
Okay, so
I am going to use a luck point to reroll. And then I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, someone
Are
actually
you about to
remembers.
succeed on
23!
that? Are you about to succeed on a DC 23 save?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
All right. So just let me check if you take any damage. You're not poisoned though.
I no longer
fail
have bond
save.
information.
You do take the damage.
I take 9 regardless.
Yeah, because that is a. Oh, weird. Okay, hold on. I need to do a ranged spell attack actually for the damage. That's not in the thing.
Oh, that is
okay.
weird.
Yeah.
So if he just
But
misses...
you won't take. Yeah, that's really strange.
Okay, so it'll still hit me. I'll take the damage, but I won't be
But
poisoned.
you don't take the poison condition. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Now your turn.
And then I get my 50 temp HP back, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically like I took no damage.
Oh my god.
So I can move 30 feet. So I'm gonna move Baggy Nana just so she's not in the way. I'm gonna run up to here. I am going to use my bonus action to burn his little head.
Okay.
Is it possible for him to drop the hat?
Yes.
Okay, then you'll have to make a con save or have your hat fall off.
Ooh, I only got a 15.
That is, I think, a fail. You take 9 fire damage and your hat falls off.
He
Oh, that
looks
is-
a bit peeved at that.
He also looks way less cool.
He looks, less cool, quite a bit less regal.
Let's see. So that's not really doing much for me anymore. I can't reach him yet. So I have a couple of options. You know what? I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on his fly.
Okay.
Is he affected by any other spells?
Yes.
For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability, but any spell that's 3rd level or lower ends.
Okay.
that's
Okay.
also
So fly is 3rd level and will end.
Mhm.
You can then, if I
How many
understand
effects
right,
am I?
you can also target one other effect that he has cast on him right now. It's quite high level.
Let's see. I don't know because it doesn't say that I
think though,
target though.
I think you target one thing. So you
It
can.
says
you
choose
can,
one creature. Any spell is lower. For each spell that's higher, make an ability check.
Yeah,
choose
so
one creature, object, or magical effect.
And I'm
Any
choosing
spell
him.
ends. Does it dispel everything?
Yes.
Yep. It does.
All at once, all right.
Yes.
Okay, so let's have that ability check. I'm not going to tell you the DC.
Just tell me how many ability checks I get to do.
There's one other effect. So fly is dispelled. He
Okay.
clatters to the ground
Fantastic.
next to
On
his.
the ground
helmet.
level or above it?
So I think he was at ground level,
he was
right?
around there, yeah. So he just drops a couple, like
Okay.
a foot or so.
So if I'm making an ability check using my spellcasting ability, is that just rolling a wisdom check or am I rolling wisdom plus proficiency? I've never done this before.
An ability. It doesn't say you're proficient in this, so I think it's just 10 plus your wisdom
Okay.
mod.
That is a good
Okay.
question.
Because it says make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So I think I'm just making wisdom check and the DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah, because it's not a skill.
Okay. I am going to use a luck point
Okay.
to roll again. 21.
Okay.
Is it an
Jesus.
11th level spell?
The 8th level spell that he has cast on himself, abjuration spell, is dispelled.
I just point my Yilqua at him. I say nothing.
Oh my god.
Very, very cool. Nicely done. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. Let's see. I'm going to do Frightening Gaze on you, Ava.
Okay.
So it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay. So what does this do?
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while Acerak is within line of sight.
And am I not
willingly-
able to move closer?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'll take that for now.
Okay, Helby.
Helby, whatever it is that Ava just did, I can now use my power to harm this abomination.
Really? Okay, question. How far can I jump?
I think it's your strength ability score.
Score. Yep.
So like 23 feet.
23.
Yeah, 23
Just
feet.
too
You
far
can just
to jump.
yeah, you can just jump 23 feet.
It's just out of just
I
out
know,
of reach.
it's just a little too far. It's 25, I think.
Dang it.
Yeah, because it's so you can jump it. There'll be a check to like grab on and climb up on the other side.
Yeah, sure. Let's go for it. What check would you like me to make, Sir Derek?
It'll be athletics when you land.
Okay. So she goes for the jump. Whoop. And eek.
Just about. So there's a tense moment where like, you know, you grab on and one hand falls away and you're down to like 3 fingers on your left hand. But it's the left hand empowered by the strength of Kubazan. So there's like a moment where you like your momentum like makes you swing, you're twisted a little bit, your torso twists around the other way, and then you twist back and put your right hand on and pull yourself up.
Nice. Okay. So, as my action, so he's not got any magical effects on him left, no?
No.
Correct.
So does I don't want to ask, but okay, I'm gonna try and use the wave of terror again then.
He seemed to be immune to the effect last time. He didn't actually.
That's what I thought. I wasn't sure.
Didn't roll to save. Just seemed to be immune to it.
Yeah.
It did get sucked into his staff, and also if he's undead, he might just be immune to the frightened condition.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know if the music, the magic had been dispelled on him would have changed that, but if not, then I'm just gonna use my bonus action to dash a little bit further forward.
Whack him!
Hit him around the kneecaps again. Ka-choo. Oh, if only I had advantage.
So I'm afraid 19 is a miss.
God dang it. Okay.
Olog.
Advantage, you say? I will cast obviously Fairy Fire. So
Okay.
it affects him and bones around him, I guess. So my nails drop to the ground as I drop concentration. on that spell.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is a fail.
All right.
Oh, yay!
And then I'm just going to just limp behind this corner here. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Vossi.
Well, Vossi is now gonna run up and have a little nibble of old Acerak. And miss. Oh no, she's got advantage.
She's got advantage.
She's within 5 feet of me.
So, Vossi, yeah, within 5 feet of you and also lit up by fairy fire, Vossi bites in to one of his leg bones, but it's the toughest bone she's ever experienced. This is no natural bone. It's magically hardened and cannot be damaged by Vossi's teeth.
Aww. Okay. Cool. That's the end of her turn.
Just let me read something.
Sure. For some reason, I immediately imagine like a Acerak's skeleton just being infused with adamantium, like Wolverine.
Like the Terminator. Oh,
Or that,
yeah.
Terminator also would work.
Yeah.
Okay, so Acerak's going to cast Chain Lightning.
Okay.
So this is going to be on Helby, Vossi, and Ava. Don't think I can get anybody else actually. So those three of you, can you make dex saves?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, so all fail. Take 42 lightning damage.
Okay.
Vossi is back down again. And, oh no, I've got my temp HP, so it's 42. Cool.
Aldrich is going to double Eldritch Blast. Double Eldritch Blast. Okay.
With advantage.
Magic words, both with advantage. It's an 18 and there's a 25. So the 25 hits. 7 force damage.
Plus radiant.
1d6 radiant, yep.
Yep.
This is still up.
I mean, it's up for like a minute. I don't think we had 10 rounds of combat.
Yeah, we
yet.
haven't had 10 rounds of combat yet. I don't think. We're
Okay.
close, I think.
So as the blast fires from Aldrich, we see in the beam of energy like little snake heads poking out of it and like biting and snapping.
At last, a chance for my revenge.
Embedded within Eldrich's blast. Now that Acerak's mind blank is down, he will take some psychic damage, which is no longer immune to.
Yes!
Oh my goodness.
from Moa empowering Eldrich's attack.
Nice.
I'm so happy right now.
So at the end of Eldric's turn, Acerak like holds his arms wide and like grins horrendously, and everyone within 20 feet needs to make a con save.
Oof. Okay.
DC 20 con save. So
That's a
yeah,
lot
just
of damage.
Ava and Helby.
Yep.
That's a lot of damage. But you have
Okay,
10
47
HP.
damage.
Or you had 10 HP,
Okay,
yes.
so So it'll be 39 off of my actual HP.
Cool. Ava, your turn.
Whoops, that's not. It didn't work. It gave me minus 24, and I'm like, what? Okay, so I was at 98. Minus 39. There we go. So I get my 50 temp?
Yes.
Okay. I can't move closer. I'm going to use my bonus action to float the sword towards him. Let's see. To this point, just so I'm at a good central location. And I will drop concentration on heat metal, and instead I am going to cast Spirit Guardians at level 4.
Okay.
So I'll give myself an aura. Obviously, I would like to denote all of my allies as being immune to the aura. Now that's the end of my turn, I'm going to try to save against the frightened condition. What's the DC on that again?
Good question. 20. Wisdom
20.
save.
Okay. I shake it off.
Nice.
Check it out. So, question. I don't think you can see Orlog, so does that mean he is not immune to your aura?
Let me double check to make sure it's a creature I can see, but I'm pretty sure it is. So yeah, he would not be immune in that case. Let me double check though. Let's see. Yeah, I have to be able to see them, so Olag is not protected. Just be careful.
Mm-hmm.
LB, your turn.
Mace of Terror to the knees, please.
Hey, there you go.
Is that it? Yay!
Whoa.
All right.
Yes, finally! Sweet vengeance!
Awesome.
You can roll an extra 3d6 for Kubazan's psychic damage.
Ooh.
Whew, okay.
Nice.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's me done.
Oh, look.
Well,
Oh, did you take your temp HP, Helby?
Oh no.
50 at the start of your turn.
Okay, thank you.
well, I'm going to poke my head around the corner and just say, how does it feel to have your form being destroyed by mere mortals? I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery. Would you please make a wisdom save?
A 24.
Alright.
Got really good saves.
Mhm.
Hey, does he talk smack back?
Your feeble attacks don't affect me at all. I cannot be destroyed. I am eternal.
Well, I'm then going to cast Healing Word on Vossi.
Yay, thank you.
And Bossarino.
Yes. Get up, little one.
Not that she can do much.
I mean, yeah, but at least she's up.
Thank you.
And then I will go back here. Now I will just hug the wall.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Vossi.
I know it doesn't make much difference, but she's gonna have a little nibble anyway.
Oh yeah, she gets hold of him. She bites him good.
Can she? Hold on. Can a velociraptor grapple?
I don't believe so, no.
What
I
is
mean-
it? Creature maximum one size larger. So he's medium, Vossi's small. So potentially, like, and makes sense if she can like grapple him with her jaws.
Just latch on.
So
Really?
yes, I think she can.
Okay.
Which would
Yes.
be an athletics check.
So strength check. Probably right.
I rolled an 11.
Come on.
So strength, yeah?
Yep. Assuming, yeah.
Or do I
yeah,
click
yeah,
on
yeah,
athletics
strength.
next to skills?
If you have athletics, then you can roll that. Yeah.
Oh.
Never mind, but it's good to know she can do that. Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted you to join the grapple gang.
Grapple them all!
Nantu Kumba Yaga.
Oh.
Yeah?
Sarah casts time stop.
Oh.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna roll D4 plus 1.
Oh.
Wait. At the start of his turn, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Got a 29.
Okay, so he'll take half of this damage.
I'm gonna put the music back on. Because it's gonna take a while.
So it is 13 radiant damage reduced to 6.
Okay.
I assume
Okay,
I
so
don't
he
get any
takes-
bonus from Ejin.
No, because it's specifically an attack roll,
Okay.
not a save.
All right, now you may stop the music if you'd like.
I'll leave it going.
It was very dramatic, though. I like that.
That was
That was
cool.
great.
So I'm gonna cast Mind Blank.
Also,
This
he
is what
only
you
got
dispelled.
4. Ugh.
Yeah, and I rolled a 4 on it. I'm gonna cast Mind Blank. I'm going to cast Fly. I'm gonna fly away. Over here. Can I dispel magic spirit guardians? Is that
It
an effect that I
It's-
could dispel?
yeah.
Other
mhm.
Does
I'm
it
gonna-
affect other people? Because like you can't. And no, I mean,
That's the really difficult thing about time stop. Yeah, so
if one of the
it
actions
affects
you
a
use-
creature. Well, I'm not trying to break your concentration. I'm trying to break your magic, dispel the effect.
Like if you're dispelling her, then I guess definitely can like ends. But question is,
Yeah,
does
yeah.
it end if you target the effect?
I'm targeting the magical effect of spirit guardians.
What do you think, Ava?
I'm reading the spell.
Oh, well, we'll do that if I can do it without ending time stop.
Any actions you use during this period or any effects that you create during this period affect a creature other than you or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you. I feel like that affects me.
Okay. Sorry, Dak. What is?
I mean, it's
your
ultimately your call, but
Yep.
I feel like it affects me. However, you could do it at the end. You could use it for your last
no,
action.
no. I have plans for the last. It's tricky because I was thinking the magical effect is not affecting you as a creature. It's the effect, but Okay. Instead, then I will.
Am I dead?
Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, the thing about it is, rolling a 4 doesn't make that much difference because before affecting somebody else, there's only so much stuff you can do. So, we see, first of all, we see all of you like frozen in time. Even the bubbling lava has ceased to move. Only Acerak is moving in the room at the moment. And cackling maniacally all the while. He doesn't look quite as cool or regal as his token anymore because he doesn't have his hat on, but still, he's cackling. He will cast this on Helby.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. I knew I should have death warded you.
So that ends time stop. We all see like everybody's like movement picks up again. The lava starts bubbling, and right in front of Vossi, Helby drops to the ground. Aldrich's turn.
Helby, I'm so sorry.
I assume Aldrich will double Eldritch Blast do.
Can I? Do I have any celestial light dice left? Can I?
Yeah, I think you've probably got 8, depending on how many you used on Vossi earlier. I guess that was 2. So let's say you've got 8.
Would it work on Wheelast?
She's dead.
She's dead.
Oh.
She did.
Well then, maximum damage. Wah. So 2 Eldritch Blasts, please. Can you do it because I'm not in the.
Yeah, sure. So both with advantage. The second one, 27 hits for 7.
Plus 1d6.
Plus 1d6. Okay, another 4. At the end of your turn, Aldrich is going to cast Ray of Sickness on Olog.
Mm-hmm. So you have to hit
So
me.
it's con save.
You have to hit me, right?
Oh yeah. Plus 15.
I'm sorry, how much?
Plus some amount. 29.
Did you just say 15? That is
And
higher
he
than
also
my
rolled
AC.
15.
That is higher than my fucking AC.
I can still miss with a 1. So you take 10 poison damage and then a con save.
Oh.
So you're also poisoned.
Mhm. Yep.
Also, you're concentrating on fairy fire, right?
Yep. No, that's the wrong save. 21. Okay, it's good.
Okay, still up. Ava.
Is that going to be another dispel suggestion?
Not yet, no. So I'm going to move my sword as my bonus action towards him. Take a swing.
Okay, it hits.
7 force damage.
Okay,
And then I'm going to touch myself and cast Death Ward.
all right. Helby, just before you roll a death save,
I mean, she's dead.
Oh wait, she's dead though.
No, not like this. Helby, you will stand. You will fight on. I, Kubuzan, will give my remaining energy to you. Rise, Helby Neatgable. Remember me. Remember the strength of Kubuzan.
I'm gonna cry.
No, not Kubazan.
So, Helby, you are revived. You have 1 HP. You receive 50 temp HP from Kubazan, but you feel his presence within your mind recede. He's actually still there. Harkens back to something he said to you once about how gods can't die. They just kind of mostly disappear until people start to worship them enough for them to come back. So his essence is still there, but like he's kind of 99% gone. But you're still charged by his strength and by the temp HP.
Awesome.
And you get your turn. What are you going to do?
Well, I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, I think.
Okay.
Give me a little bit more.
Cool. All right. I think it's
16.
16.
Yeah. Oh, I did that wrong. And yeah, I think I'll just stay where I am for now. I don't think I can get back over to our
Okay.
old friend there.
At the end of your turn, Acerak will cast Ray of Frost on Ava.
Okay. That hits.
So your speed is also reduced by 10.
Okay. I wasn't going anywhere anyway. Is it for a turn or how long?
Yep. Yep, until the start of my Acerak's next turn.
Gotcha.
Oh, look.
Oh my god, the choices. I think I'm going for the brute force here. I'm just going to move forward and attempt a grapple at disadvantage.
Okay.
Don't drop him in the lava, he's flying.
15. Oh, I know. Fuck.
Dang it!
Well, there goes that one. Well, that was my action. I'm going to cast Healing Word at level 2 on myself.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, I'm gonna bonk you on the noggin again.
Mm-hmm. What the? I do have a
29
fucking
for 23.
Well, Death Ward triggers.
Okay.
How does it look when it triggers?
I feel like these waves of celestial, like literal celestial waves, kind of pour out of the wound instead of blood.
Ooh, I love that.
So you're still obviously badly injured. You're still obviously at death's door, but the magic basically dies instead of you.
Awesome.
Why does the mage have a plus 11 on his hit?
Because he's bullshit.
That's fair. That is very fair, actually.
His turn.
she's just going to stay where she is. Take the dodge action.
Derek.
Reading my
Yeah.
Thinking.
insane
He's
spell list.
plotting.
Okay. Gotcha. I was just wondering.
Let's see. I'm going to cast Finger of Death on Aldrig. So Aldrig will need to make a Constitution saving throw with a +1. Gets a 16. He's going to take 69. And will fall unconscious. So he doesn't rise as a zombie. That's if he's killed by it. So he is KO. Aldrig is out. So then he makes a death save. Oh well, actually, he gets 50 temp HP at the beginning of his turn.
Yeah, he does.
So he immediately rises again, and will blast you, I think. So 20 is a miss.
And a crit.
29 is a crit
Oh boy.
for 17.
Plus 1d6.
Plus 2d6 because of crit.
No, it's only 1 hit, right? Oh, wait, does it double all dice?
Yes. Crits just double every
another
single
9.
roll. For that attack.
I wasn't sure if it was all dice or just the weapon dice.
Okay. At the end of his turn, I'm so sorry, Snow.
It's fine.
Oh no!
it's
Wait!
fine.
I do have one left. So bonk. 16.
Shield! I cast fucking shield! No! Just no! I refuse to be bonked to death, okay? Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, Ava.
Dispel magic.
Ooh.
Again. So the fly ends, and I need to make my wisdom check. 21!
God damn.
Fuck you!
So down goes mind blank. You feel Ejin sensing this in your mind, Ava. Ejin is excited.
I'm going to try to hit him now with my spiritual weapon. Hopefully, because this is an attack, hopefully this will be imbued by the power of Ejin. I think they'll miss.
Oh.
I don't have inspiration.
19 misses.
I'm not using my luck point on this, so we'll just let that happen. But still, fuck you. Double flipping the bird right now.
Okay,
and I'm gonna stay where I am, I think.
gonna cast Ray of Frost on Aldrig. End of your turn. So crit for 7. 35 crit.
Yeah, I just saw
and I
that
get my
35,
full
yeah.
50 temp. There we go.
I don't think you should do that.
Helby, your turn.
Okay. Could we please bring back Sir Bedivere?
Oh yes. Oh
Yay!
yes.
And
Where do
can
you want him
I-
to appear?
Well, it says an unoccupied space that I can see within range. What does within range mean?
Within 60
Means
feet.
within 60 feet.
So can it appear? Can he appear here?
Totally can.
Awesome. And then I'm going to use my movement. 5, 10, 15, 16, to go to here. And my
Okay.
bonus action to dash.
So a seam is torn in space-time up above this balcony, and just there's a moment of silence, and then with a froggy. What does a frog sound like? I've completely forgotten.
There's a ribbit.
With a ribbit. With a rourke, I wanted to say. I guess a rourke would work. This mounted squirrel knight, riding his faithful frog steed, like jumps through and like is swinging at Acerak as he comes through. I guess he needs to roll initiative. I think you should be able to have access to his character sheet already, Helby.
Yeah.
So if you hold left shift and double click on his token, then it should pop up and you can roll initiative for him.
Okie dokie.
And before Bedivere gets the final blow.
Ooh,
there
so
he
he
is.
goes with the same initiative as Vossi and Isarak.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
Nope.
So, at the end of your turn, Sarak's going to cast Misty Step.
Shit.
Bastard.
I'll log your turn.
Fucking. Okay. Hmm.
I really should have taken command. No, he would have just resisted it anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, fuck. All right. Well, I'm going to come up with a very witty remark and cast Vicious Mockery,
Okay.
which he's totally going to, you know.
Just taunt him for running away.
Yeah. Oh, you're running away now, huh? And,
Scared of some mere mortals, are you, huh?
I'm going to cast Healing Word at level 4 on myself.
Alrighty.
And move my 10 feet. And that is it.
Sir Bedivere.
So Bedivere is going to standing leap over to Acerak.
I love that you can use your
jumps.
tongue to do that too.
And he's going to hit Acerak.
What kind of fool of a knight has a horse as a steed when it can't jump like that?
Exactly. You need a frog. Frogs are the way to go. Okay.
It's a miss from Bedivere.
He gets multi-attack though, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
Misses
no.
again.
It's a miss from Bedivere.
Okay.
You get the sense that Bedivere is up against a foe of a level of power that
Yeah.
Bedivere's never experienced before. He's up to the challenge. He's okay with that, but he knows this is like a new level for him. Vossi.
Poor Vossi. She can't really do very much. She's just gonna move over here and dodge again.
Okay, well, an unfortunate movement. I'm going to cast Cloud Kill.
Cloud kill where?
Which is a 20-foot radius sphere, so it's gonna
Kill
hit
you.
Aldrich. It might do. Aldrich, Helby, and Vossi. Make a con save, please.
Fuck.
Ooh,
Nice.
Ooh.
bossy.
I think she might still be down. So it's 25 poison damage or half.
12.
No. Yeah, she's down again.
Well, at least she saved, I guess.
Oh, this is gonna the damage is gonna hit on your. Let me put the text. So it's one of those that's at the start of your turn.
Oh, I
Right.
see. Yeah.
It's one of those ones.
Okay.
So that means someone could still grab Vossi and drag her out of the area.
Yeah. Aldrich, your turn. You get 50 temp HP at the start of it. What'll it be?
It's double Eldritch Blast. Woo! Ah, fuck. Settings.
Crit!
The second hits with a crit.
Pew.
17
And 2d6.
Okay. and 2d6. Okay, very nice. It's very good damage that, yeah. Okay. At the end of your turn, Aldrich, Acerak is going to give Bedivere a bonk on the noggin.
Can I
It's an
cast Counter
18.
Bonk? and bonk?
Bonk. So for 17, 17 on Bedivere, he's still fine. He's still up. Ava, your turn.
All right, I'm going to move my sword 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then take a stab at him with my bonus action. 22!
That is a hit.
So, 6 force damage. Do I get any bonus to that?
It's time, Ava. Finish this. Run him through. For all of us.
Please roll 3d6 psychic damage.
An additional 10 psychic damage. And for my... oh, what?
A look of horror and shock passes over the Lich's face. He manages only to force out the word
Impossible.
before his body crumbles, forming a pile of dust on the ground beneath him. His shattered robes fall to the ground, as do his staff and talisman.
It's done.
So, have I, as Olog, heard of undead wizards and potential ways in which they come back?
Please make a history check. You have heard of the concept of extremely powerful and morally corrupt wizards using their power to transfer their soul into a vessel to allow themselves to be physically destroyed and then a short time later reform.
It might not be over.
What do we need to do then?
There's going to be something that's keeping his soul. Let's go. Let's get through the door.
We'll need a way to get across. Let me look at my inventory.
And I will cast it. I will ask Straw Bundle for help again. And I will disappear into the ethereal plane
Okay.
and
I
start
have
moving.
rope. I think I just have rope. I was hoping I had like a climber's kit or something. Can I use rope to make this crossing a bit more safe?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I'd like to use some rope so that way we can use that to kind of like climb across. We can like take our time. We don't have to be like Naruto running across them or anything.
Yeah, so normally it gives you advantage. I think I would waive the roll to get across the deck save that Helby was making to
Sure.
get across.
Because we can take our time. We're not under duress. So I think that makes sense.
We don't know that.
Well, we are taking our time.
Helby's just going to pick up Vossi and jump.
You're a good jumper.
Achoo!
I'm definitely going to just jump this, though. Because I think I can just make that.
Oh, let me move out the way for you.
Okay.
Can you at least please like tie a rope or something on this end so I can come back later?
Yeah, I'll tie a rope. I think I have 2 sets of. Do you have rope?
I have a bunch of rope. I have like
Tie some
300
rope
or, like,
and chuck
300
some to me,
feet.
and I'll tie some on this end, and then I'll jump it.
Okay, yeah, then I do so.
Because I used all of my rope to make this crossing safer. I'm gonna do a little doodle. That's basically what I did.
Perfect.
All right, so I hop over.
Aldrich, I assume. Can he fly in his form? I think he can fly, right?
Yeah, I think he has like a couple seconds more of flight. So if he zips over,
Yeah.
I think he can fly,
Yeah.
and then he'll probably land as soon as he hits the ground, and then it'll be gone.
Yeah.
If Olog has said, are we looking for? What are we looking for?
We're
I assume something
essentially-
like a phylactery.
Yes.
Well, someone so arrogant as he, would they not keep it so close to themselves that I might like point at the pots?
I immediately start searching through his ashes.
Can I
Um,
just start like smashing the pots?
Ava.
So the
Right.
pots Aldrig is pointing to are, I guess, these things.
Oh,
There's a lot of
okay.
like things on both of those balconies. On his body, Ava, you'll find his staff. There's a component pouch, and a talisman.
I want to chuck his staff into the lava. That's gross. I hate it.
Okay.
Do I recognize anything on the talisman?
Ava.
It's got some arcane runes on it, and in fact, it's like a chain with the face of a bearded devil. Its mouth agape.
It's a silent scream.
Hey!
That's what it looks like.
Hey.
I'm gonna just show you. It's gonna tell you before you identify what it does, but I just want to show you the art for it. It literally is that.
Oh, it's the
Oh.
thing that makes the sphere of annihilation.
Right.
I feel like this is also terrible, but I think I'd have Aldrich identify it if you don't mind.
Yeah, we can
actually-
skip. We can skip that. That's cool.
Well, I'll leave it for now because we don't know how much of a time crunch we have to find this phylactery.
Yeah.
So, you were saying something, Olog, as I was searching the
Oh.
ashes?
I was just trying to get your attention and just
What is
suggest
it?
detecting magic.
I am not able to do that today.
Oh. Well,
I say we go through this archway, see what we find, and then come back and smash everything.
agreed. And before
Sounds
I go
good.
through, I will cast Armor of Agathis at level 3. So
Okay.
that's 15.
I'll consult with Ejin, actually. I'll say, Ejin,
Yes.
Ejin, are you there?
Hello. Yes.
Do you know of anything that Acerek has used to tether his soul beyond his body?
I heard that his kind fix their souls to some ornament.
But you don't know what
It
it
can
is.
take many shapes. He would keep it extremely secret. What is his? It's his vulnerability. It's the only way he can be permanently destroyed.
I don't think it's in this room. Let's move.
All right, and stepping through.
Yep. Same.
You step through the misty gate.
I
and-
smash everything before I leave.
Okay.
You know, I am going to take that gross pendant, though.
You take the pendant. Okay.
Yeah, just in case.
So, Aldrich, some of these are like glass bottles and are easily smashed. Some of these objects on these balconies are like made of metal. Some are made of ivory, and not so easy to smash. You can examine them further if you'd like.
And they get mid-handed into the lava.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay. Okay.
Everything.
Indeed.
Oh
All
my
right. So you drop them all into the lava.
I'm wondering what they were now.
And so a few of them like smash in the first round of destruction. One, as it drops into the lava, you could swear you hear like the wailing of a female voice.
Oh no!
That rises for a moment and then is cut short.
Oh no!
Another, it's like a gold jar with some kind of embossments on it. Who cares? Only nerds examine stuff. And it also plops into the lava, and like similarly, there's like a spectral sound of a male voice screaming out in pain, and then is cut short.
If they're just souls, then really you're just kind of freeing them. Because if there's people in there, Mage Hand can't pick it up. For sure.
Right.
There's one that we see Beatrice like fly to pick up the next of her load to throw into the lava. And from a distance, I think we focus on this one for a moment. From a distance, it seems like fine handiwork. It's a wooden box with some scenes of devastation, burning cities, a ravaged landscape carved on it. But if you get closer, you know, we fly with Beatrice towards it and get a close-up on it. It seems like very shabby work. It seems almost like a simulacrum of better quality work. In amongst all of these other beautifully crafted, wonderfully made, perfect handiwork, different vases and boxes, there's this one simulacrum one. And Beatrice picks it up and plops it into the lava. And there's a screeching of a soul also being destroyed.
Wait. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Do you think that was him?
I don't know.
We should investigate further. But good work, Aldrich.
I just keep smashing everything.
Yeah, smash.
Eldridge got his blood up after a fight. Just
Everything everything's going into the lava. Everything's like just Eldritch blasts going off. If it can't be
So, I'm-
Eldritch smashed, it gets Eldritch lavaed. And everything's just going into the lava or being Eldritch blasts. And
so
then
as that last voice cried out, you felt a powerful, incredibly powerful will of pure evil accompany it. You didn't, interestingly enough, curiously, you didn't feel that the first 2 times, but in that last one, who knows? Maybe there was something more here that could have been uncovered. But the last
We'll never
one,
know now.
there
It's
was,
all in the lava.
there was
Yep.
some powerful evil energy that you felt being snuffed out when that last one was thrown in.
yeah, man. Maybe there's some more powerful evil. Get him in the lava.
Well, I guess eventually,
Sorry,
after we're done smashing everything and throwing it into lava,
we
we'll-
go through the archway.
yeah. Well,
So as you step through, firstly, there's the feeling of like a warm tingling of passing through an aura of magical energy. And then on the other side, the first thing that you're confronted with is a gust of cool, fresh air and the smell and sound of rain and the overwhelming cacophony that was previously familiar, but after some time cooped up in this tomb is an assault on the senses, the cacophony of jungle sounds. You step out into the city of Omu at the cliff face near where the tomb entrance was.
I turn around. Is the archway still there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We need to go back for Grammy.
I think Oleg will just like kind of fall on his knees. Well, we survived somehow.
We did more than survive.
Where?
Grimmy has the skull necklace.
No,
And-
not that Grammy. Our Grammy.
We
I know you have her blood, but it's not enough for me.
What do you want to do?
Do you understand? It's not enough for me. She just goes back in.
Go.
May I like grab her hand before she does?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And just grab you. I mean, I'm exhausted. There's no way. I mean,
I'm
Um,
also exhausted.
you need to rest before you try anything. You hear me?
I worry the longer we wait, this may not be here. I'll rest inside.
Well, and I like pull myself up. Well, I'm coming with you.
Thank you.
Well,
Me
Drake,
too.
Give me a
Bedivere
moment.
nods. I'm with you. He can't, he doesn't say anything, but he nods heroically, sternly.
Sweet, sweet.
Aldrich.
Can I make an Arcana check of can I just make an Arcana check?
What for? What are you trying to detect? What are you looking for? You can for sure, but what's the idea?
So we smashed the tube where all the souls were.
Yeah.
Like, the end game. We beat Asurarach. The end game was to cure the death curse. Did killing Asurarach and the death curse?
You don't need to make a check for that. So in I think Oleg would have told everybody this in his discussion with Widow Groat. She was saying that they had built the Soulmonger as a vessel to trap and steal souls, and they were feeding those to the Atropal. And the Soulmonger, it was known to be the magical artifact that was causing the death curse. Actually, these characters didn't hear that firsthand. The very first quest setter, Syndra Sylvain, told the first group that the Soulmonger was the artifact that needed to be destroyed. So on the destruction of the Soulmonger, the souls that had been trapped in it were freed. That was, you saw all these colorful lights flying out. The death curse was thus ended when the Soulmonger and the Atropal were destroyed. Acerak was just pissed off and he wanted to kill you for doing that.
That's fair. And we needed to end him so he didn't do this again.
Yeah.
Okay. So when the party wanted to go back in, and they're like, we need to blah blah blah. Aldrich just says, no.
Goodbye, Aldrich.
It's done. And I mean, we walked through the portal, we left.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll just hold her hand out to Aldrich to like shake hands.
It's done.
He doesn't shake her hand, so she just lets her hand drop and says, "Thank you for all your help. Goodbye, Aldrich." And she walks into the portal.
Helby's gonna hug Eldric's leg.
Wait, is it this? Is it? Are we leaving here? Are we leaving the big lava area?
No, we're outside, and she's going back in to get Grammy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Well, it's. I'm happy that I got to know you. And tell you, I will tell my tribe of your deeds. And then I will go back after Ava to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid.
Oh, I'm very stupid right now. I never leave anyone behind.
Yep.
So, I don't know if you want us to play this out, but the plan is to.
I was thinking not actually.
Yeah.
Tell me guys how you feel about this.
Yeah.
I feel like we're in epilogue mode now.
Exactly. So I was thinking dramatically we might have that conversation. You guys head back in with your intention very clear, and then we cut. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah,
That is-
that's
And then
how I
yes.
prefer to do
move
it.
to
Yes.
epilogue. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then let me tell you a few things that happen following your glorious victory. Hold on, just let me try and find some slightly more cheerful music as I do
Thank
this.
you.
Oh.
This one, I guess.
I
I've
can't
got-
believe we did it. Good job, everybody.
That was
So very quickly, the news of your heroic deeds spread like wildfire. The people of Port Nyanzari rejoice, and there is a colorful, lively festival in your honor that lasts for several months, or actually nobody afterwards can agree quite how long it did last because everybody's partying with all of their energy and nobody remembers to keep track of how many days, weeks, or months have passed. So some claim that the festivities lasted weeks, some say it was a whole year, probably it's somewhere between those. Tej and ale flow like water. The whole city's tab is picked up by the merchant princes. There are daily dino races. And we are like essentially doing like a floating, flying around the city shot, taking in the festivities. Everything's like full of life and music and dance and lively. And we, for a moment, just zoom in a little bit on one particular party. It's in like a big open market square. There's music, there's drinks, there's food everywhere. Everybody's like smiling and dancing. We see a party of Aarakocra. There's like a crowd in a circle around them, like clapping and cheering them on and laughing. And the Aarakocra, led by Ashara, are entertaining the people with their customary dance. Is kind of this collaborative, improvised fusion of music, dance, and flight. And we see a familiar face among them. Dekek is dancing bashfully with Ying Matoma, Ashara's handmaiden. Just by the side of Dekek, also enjoying the dance and the festivities, we see Lily, who traveled to the city with the Aarakocra, and we see standing by her side, like, you know, camera pans a few feet up, like a wooden and bronze construct.
Yay!
That's also doing its best to dance. It's doing some kind of robotic like dance moves.
Born.
Rumors also circulate within the city about sightings of a pair of tigers that are dancing in glee, sometimes on four legs, sometimes standing on their hind legs. These are quickly dismissed as either nonsense brought on by too much Tej, or taken metaphorically as some kind of symbol that the jungle itself is rejoicing. And then some statues of you guys are commissioned in the city, which have pride of place in various areas. So in the Red Bazaar, there is a statue of Ava Windreaver, which also, her visage also appears on all advertising for the Thundering Lizard because of her magical abilities. Many brawls also break out among sailors in taverns about trivial matters about their hero, such as which kind of longsword she favors, how thick the grip on Ava's sword is. And a temple of Astitia is also established in the city in her honor.
Yes.
Oh
In
my
the
God, yes.
Tiriki anchorage, where the dinosaur pens are, is erected a statue of Helby and Vossi, which has pride of place at the finish lines for all of the dinosaur races. It kind of stands over the dinosaur races. And both
Nice.
are rapidly iconic among riders and fans alike. A lot of people honor the duo at the start of every dinosaur race.
Do they rub Vossi's head for good luck?
They do. Eventually,
Nice.
there's like a little like shiny patch from Pruppel's hand wax over many years. In the Grand Souk, the big, noble, very fancy trading area, a statue of Olog is erected, with the idea being that it's the thriving heart of the city where lives intertwine, new stories are made, old stories are shared in the cozy little cellar taverns that are accessed by small stairways next to the market. And an annual festival of honor, in honor of the great bard, is established for sharing poetry, music, and in particular stories. In the old city, a statue of Aldrig with his protector Beatrice is erected, a champion of those that hail from humble surroundings. And it's rumored that a secret society holed up somewhere in the old city shares some of the customs of Aldrig Mer, and there he's held as a legendary figure. This group prefer to remain in privacy, and this is respected by the people. There also seem to be more ravens in that area than in the past, and people like honor them and start to feed them. I think we see a scene of Nash in her house. It's a slightly sad scene to begin with, so like maybe she's looking at a drawing of her son Ori, and like sheds a quiet tear, the kind that one might shed for like an old pain, that still hurts, but one has, to some extent, learned to live with. It's always present, but just a soft tear that she sheds. And there's a knock on the door. And she looks confused for a moment and goes to open it. And standing there in the doorway is Grammy.
So did Grammy want to come back then? That's because we need to talk about that.
Yeah.
Because
Find out
Ava,
next time.
Ava would have cast Speak with Dead on Grammy's body after recovering it and say, I have the power to bring you back. Do you want to come back?
What reason do I have?
Family. People who love you. A life to live.
Yes, I miss them.
Then yeah, we'll bring back Grammy.
Yeah, that happened before I put my foot in it and said that Grammy was there.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So no, we could have deleted that last scene. That's cool. So yeah, we have a tearful reunion. Obviously, like Nash shouts, screams something in surprise, and well, the tears are really on now, and she's like smiling and hugging Grammy and like kissing her cheek.
I'll just delete that diamond from my sheet.
Yeah, I think Grammy just puts her arms around her best friend and just stands there for a long time in silence until finally tears break out and she starts crying.
Aww.
A spider runs in the room through the front door and like runs up your leg, Grammy, and then another comes after it and runs up your leg, and like it's weird action of spiders. They seem to be organized or something. It's some kind of attack. They're like one after the other. A few come in and climb on you and just stand there, and then a shadow also darkens the door.
Varys? And I will.
You see your friend Varys. He's
In my
overcome by emotion.
You have to understand, I had to get a grown up.
You are a fucking asshole. And I will just, after just a few seconds, I will stride forward to him and hug him as well.
This is awful. You're getting you on me.
I'll deal with it. Would you like to win some races again?
I could. It's very easy though.
Well,
Let's drink first.
all right. Well, Nash, do you have that tea I gave you?
Yes.
I think...
Feels a bit silly now. I was keeping it as a to remember you by.
Well, I think now would be a good time to get it.
Of course. Right, yes. Busies
Yes.
herself, wipes away tears and like just quickly gets into action. Busies herself making tea.
I'm really sorry about that I couldn't save. Ori. No, wait. What was his name? Fuck.
Ori, yeah.
Ori, okay.
Oh, but and moves away from the kettle again, comes back towards Grammy. But you see, you did. Couldn't bring him back in his body, but you freed his soul, Grammy.
I just shake my head and just say, it wasn't me.
Oh, hush now, of course. You played your part. I could never even begin to thank you, Grammy.
And I think that is the moment when Grammy just tears up so much that she stops being able to speak.
Okay, let's do epilogues for each of your characters for the party that defeated the Eserak the Eternal. So essentially, let's kind of do this as where would your character be a little while later, maybe 1 year or whatever makes most sense to whatever you're going to do. Let's start with Olog.
Alright. Shortly after the festivities end, Olag will, will leave the city and go back to his people. Bring back, a written record of everything that happened. But, long after the festivities end, the city is going to be entered again by an orc whose face everyone remembers thanks to the statue. And he will settle down, create an inn with his wife, and, live the rest of his days in Nyanzaru.
Awesome. What about next, Eldrigmer?
So, when Aldrig sees everyone go back in, you see him kind of like he's been upright and kind of like stood his full height the whole time he's been in the tomb. And as soon as everyone's like, we're going back in to get Grammy, he just kind of like, you see him kind of hunch over as if he's like racked with pain, and he just picks up like the closest stick from the ground and uses it as a walking stick, and kind of like licks his finger, raises it in the air, and like that's the direction of Port Nyanzaru, and just kind of hobbles off in that direction, knowing that he's got the blood of his old party, the blood of his new party, and
So where do you think he would be seen 1 year after?
I think he will have been seen in Port Nyanzaru, and I think all of the people that he had on his belt would be seen in Port Nyanzaru.
Okay, awesome. Yeah.
But he wouldn't be there. Like, he's fulfilled his promise,
Yeah.
and then he just leaves. Like,
All right.
But they're all there. And he's told them all of Varys and Grammy and his old pie.
Yeah, so we'll see because the festivities last quite a long time. We'll see some scenes of them enjoying a tankard around a table in a tavern, and speaking of their experience being a jar of blood for a while. How about Helby?
I think she would probably go back and visit her mentors group. I can't remember what they were called, sorry.
Emerald
Just to-
Enclave?
That's the one, yep. She would go back and visit them. And then I think she would probably, because she was obviously foremost an anthropologist, and she traveled around different places with her mentor learning things. So I think it would be quite nice if she went home to her gnome village and set up a kind of a teaching school for the smaller gnomes to tell them all about all the different things that she'd seen and all the things that she'd learned and all the different races and different people that are out in the world. With Vossi, obviously, in tow.
And how about Ava?
So I think we all know that Ava's not staying very long. She makes it back to the city with everybody. She probably spends a couple of days to just like not be exhausted anymore. But also to spend some time with Grammy and the rest of her companions who are still there before she gets a ship and heads to Calimshan. She's using the Navel of the Moon to guide her, where she picks up Yenna, who's been performing there waiting for her. And Yenna gets on her boat and they just sail off together.
Yay!
No.
So we get some final shot of a small ship sailing into a sunset, and Ava is at the, is it called the rig, the wheel thing of a ship, the helm, and Yena is like dancing entrancingly around her, and yeah, we just like see a smile, like a small private smile on Ava's face.
And I think she says, I need to look up where she's from. I think it's like called Alondra or something like that. I wrote it down, but she basically says, have you ever seen Alondra? Would you like to go? That's where her family is. And I think we end on that.
Beautiful. Well done, buds. You have
Oh my God,
defeated
I can't
the Tomb of Annihilation.
Did it. Also,
did
Derek,
it,
thank you
you've
for
done it.
being so nice to me and not killing me 20
Thank you for
times
being
over.
so nice to me. Bringing me back from the dead. Jeez, I thought that was it. When you killed me, I was like, oh.
I mean, the guy had power word kill in his spell list, and time stop. I had to use it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I just really wish I had done something on Helby. I was thinking about it, but then I Spirit Guardiansed instead. Ugh.
So
It's okay. Kubazan saved me.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about one thing. How much HP did this guy have?
285 HP.
Ooh, that's a
Wow.
lot.
He
How much
was
XP
immune
do we
to
get
an.
for murdering him? Don't worry about it.
Lots, to be honest. He is challenge rating 23 and
Oh, wow.
50,000 XP total.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
It's like
Level up.
12,500 each.
Yeah, plus the Atrapal and the Soulmonger XP.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do we get like quest XP for finishing the main story as well?
You absolute nerds. Yeah, okay, it's the end of the campaign, but do we end on level 11? That's how many new spell slots do I get? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can level up to level 11 for sure at the
I
end.
mean, Ava might come back someday. We don't know.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
I think
In a one shot or something.
Yeah. I think Oleg will definitely like learn sending some.
Yay! She can keep in touch with everybody, and he can too. I love it.
Yeah. I don't even remember if sending is a bard spell, but even if
I
not,
think it's a cleric spell only.
okay.
It
Well,
might be
I'll
one
find
on the Tasha's expanded list actually.
it doesn't matter.
Either way.
No, it is a bard spell.
You have it.
Okay. Well, and he will definitely keep up with.
Oh,
you.
also, we definitely went and murdered Rosensea
Oh yeah.
before we went home.
Maybe.
Okay, you know what? Can I divine intervention every day until he dies?
Oh my god.
Sure, yeah. I was thinking you can either narratively do that or we can keep it as a one shot, but actually it's probably not the one shot I want to run. I'd actually more like to do the one in Nangalore if you guys wanted to do it, kind of tie up one shot at some point. So yeah, you can destroy Russ and see. Oh, there you go. How many days does it take?
13, 14, 15,
Dearest
16,
Ishia,
17,
please.
18,
Oh my God,
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
He really
25,
sucks.
26,
Your faithful servant.
Oh my goodness.
30, 31.
You know, dances over like, Ava, what are you praying for? Nothing.
35 days, he's dead. It
Uh,
takes just over a month of constant prayer, and then
Beautiful. Well, thank you everyone for playing this campaign. My goodness. It's been
oh, it's so fun.
yeah.
Oh, gonna
can't-
miss the characters.
I am so going to miss like both Oleg and Graimy, to be honest.
But do we want to talk about the exciting things we're going to be doing next year?
Yes, we do. And for that, I'm just going to say we are going to be back on the 8th of January. Estani, what are we going to be doing?
So on the 8th of January, we're going to be doing a one-shot of Firebrands, which is going to be super exciting. These buds have never played it before, and it's my favorite role-playing game. So I'm very excited to introduce it to everybody. And then we're going to be coming back a week later after that to do a one-shot of Blades in the Dark, which I'm kind of using as a way to get everyone's feet wet to see if they would be interested in doing a full campaign of that. Potentially.
Yeah. What is Blades in the Dark, Estani?
Should I say what both games are?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so Mobile Frame Zero Firebrands is a GM-less story game where we play rival factions on an alien planet. We're all vying for the same resource. We have different motivations and like social statuses and stuff. And we also are ASMEC pilots, so it'll be a good time. And then Blades in the Dark is a game by John Harper. It is basically if Dishonored was a TTRPG, kind of.
Yeah.
So you play scoundrels in a haunted city. It's kind of diesel punk fantasy. And yeah, so you'll just be playing like various types of thieves and thugs and weirdos and trying to claw your way into some sort of position of not just being tier 0 scrubs.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. And then on the 22nd of January, for 8 weeks, we're going to be playing a campaign ran by me called Tenacious D&D, which, as the name implies, is just a bard-only game. It's going to be ridiculous. It is a D&D game, but it is going to be ridiculous in tone. I am really looking forward to it. And also, we are going to have a few guest DMs run parts of it, which also is going to be awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think it's time to say one thing. Jelly, would you like to be appreciated?
I would love to be appreciated. Please appreciate me a lot, because I won't get it for a few weeks.
Aw, Jelly appreciation! Woo!
Jelly appreciation.
Thank you.
Also, yes, Kilo, all those games are going to be hosted on this channel right here on twitch.tv/SnowChickenLord. Yeah. Alright, you know what, Derek, it has been a pleasure playing with you. Thank you for running this game. Where can we find more of you?
Absolutely my pleasure, TBH. I can't believe we finished after over a year and a half of doing this campaign.
Absolutely nowhere.
Thank you, dude, so much for playing. You'll never find me. I got a Twitch channel. I do epic gaming.
Bodies.
I've finished 2 games this week. I finished Death Stranding yesterday, and then Tomb of Annihilation today. So I don't actually know. I'm probably going to stream on Sunday, I guess, maybe some video game. Who knows? Woo!
All right. Well, Phil, what are you up to on the
Hello.
internets?
Just don't worry about me. I'm just doing a music, doing a painter model. I just potter about, you know what I mean? If you want to check me out, look at all those links. Holy moly! FeatherandDream.bandcamp.com. That's my prog rock side project, because it can't just be a main thing. Like, you can't prog rock and it be a main thing. It's got to be a side project. And also, Warlock is a dance thing. Instagram, check me out. I'm very pretty. And I do D&D. I do D&D good as well when I'm not having mad times, panicking about things being over, anxiety about things being over, and yeah, it was great. Session was awesome. Sorry for disappearing a couple of times.
That's
I
fine.
was having a bit of a meh,
It's okay.
but it was great.
It happens.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it!
We did it.
Alright, Estani, would you like to talk about your stuff?
Yeah, sure. Hiya, I am Estani. I am a variety streamer over on twitch.tv/Estani. I am going to be streaming at some point after this. Honestly, probably right after. So I'm going to be playing Close to the Sun, which I'm excited to check out. It's an adventure puzzle game, I think. People compare it to BioShock without all the gameplay that's in BioShock. So could be interesting.
Feels like it's far from the moon.
I also have been playing the Ace Attorney series over on my channel. So if you like dumb voices and stuff, I do that on Tuesdays. I do art on Wednesdays, and Thursdays has been Stardew for the past while. So yeah, if you'd like to hang out with me some more, head on over to my Twitch channel. I'll be going live in a few minutes, probably.
Alright.
I should update that.
Well, you know what? I don't actually know if or when I will be streaming next week, but I definitely will be the week after. usually you can find me painting minis, or playing D&D, or making something for D&D, or another TTRPG. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, buds, for playing. Let's go and raid
Can I
someone. Yes?
Can I just say, Derek, thank you so much for running this game. You are
Yes.
such a fantastic DM. I don't want you to ever feel otherwise. I have enjoyed every moment of this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm very excited that you get to be a player next year.
Oh man, I can't wait. Back at
Yeah.
you, TBH. Thank you guys so much for playing. It's you're all a pleasure to DM for. I'm gonna miss it a lot.
I think Dirk's always been a player. And you gotta hit the game, so you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Hang on, man.
Should be
All right,
massively proud of
in
himself
case-
for
I think it is time to say hi to someone I actually never saw before, but Gambit is currently world building for an upcoming D&D 5e campaign. So we are up for seeing some maps. So if you would like to let them know that you are part of this raid, please copy the message I just put in chat or create a variation of your own, and I'll see you there. Have an awesome, well, rest of your day, and a good weekend.
And happy holidays.
Bye.
Bye, 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 bye,
Oh, yeah.
bye.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Yeah, happy Halloween. Yes, Halloween. What the fuck?
Halloween.
Ooh, did we get a second one? Cool.
Halloween twice a year. This
Alright.
is Halloween. Halloween.
Happy
Halloween. Are you the guy? Are you Jack the Pumpkin King Snow?
Beep boop boop beep beep boop beep boop.
I mean, obviously. Anyway. Happy holidays. And I'll talk to you, well, sometime later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.